Hello everyone and welcome back to another episode of Toonkind D&D. I will be your host tonight, or today, I don't know your time zone, and you may all call me Fletch or Fletcher. And joining me are my four wonderful, beloved players who will not cause me any trouble or headaches at all today.
Hey, what's up?
It's me, the devil from the Bible.
my name is Avi, and I'll be playing your a real kind.
I'm sorry, the what?
Sorry, I can't stop laughing. You're a local real kind detective.
Well, you'll have to be a little more specific since we have another.
Shiro is here. Sorry, I forgot the name. Shiro is here.
Damn, you forgot his name? Fucked up.
I can't believe that you're playing Moria.
Yeah, I'm playing Moria. Morski's playing Azumi.
Oh god, does that mean I have to play the professor?
Oh my god, that would be hysterical.
Alright.
Speaking of down, body swap. Speaking of, I am Oatmeal, and I will be playing the professor. Real kind, time-traveling space alien, although he is a bit grounded right now.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
Fine,
Hey.
we're working on it.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Ow.
Hey, hi, hello. I am Morski, also known as Morski-ish. I am playing another real kind, and another real kind detective, my lovely lady, Moria. So yeah.
Hell yeah.
Damn, it reeks of real kind in here. Hi, my name is Marzi, and I'll be playing the only fucking toon here. He's not even a full toon, which a crime, really.
Welcome to Real Kind D&D.
Oh god.
Congrats.
D&D.
Congrats to being the whole 0.5 amount of tune.
Damn, Leo's gonna have to really fucking work hard to be the comedic relief this time.
It's fine. Between Leo and Camille, we make one whole tune.
Oh
Yeah,
shit,
yeah.
we did it! There's one whole toon on this team.
You've got
Yeah.
your token representation.
Fucking died.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm your diversity hire.
Oh my goodness.
You know, despite the fact that we are in fact in Ikewell and you're all the diversity.
Alright.
Anyway, yeah, his name is Leo Layton. Everyone loves him. He's so normal.
Uh-huh.
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 That's my eyelashes. Kicks my feet like a high schooler at a sleepover.
I love how you had to specify that.
Well, yeah, because I'm not a high schooler at a sleepover. You silly bitch.
It's okay, you
Right.
have the energy for it.
Uh-huh.
Don't ever fucking insult me like that to my face ever again.
Mal.
Alright, well, before we start tearing each other's throats out,
Yeah.
why don't I set the scene a little bit? It's my job as a DM.
Goodness help you.
Thank you, I'll need it. But yeah, so we start the scene off at Moria's detective agency. It's a normal day in the office, as normal as it can get there anyways. There's been a recent Kim Bear.
There's a recent
Yeah,
there.
A recent camembert.
Yeah!
Thanks, Iggy.
He's alerting us. There's drama on the horizon.
You were fine during all of the goofing, but the moment I tried to do that, yeah. There's been a bit of an uptick in cases and requests for Moria recently. A lot of stuff that's not too serious, but a lot of stuff that is a bit more serious. Mostly because the police have been stretched thin, so to speak, as there's sort of been a very high-profile robbery at the Villestown bank recently. So everyone is also starting to feel the effects of that, since the police can't really help anyone, which is, not that different, but at least there's... But people are still going to Moria all the same.
Mm-hmm.
So,
just business as usual, right?
yeah. Yeah, like lots of stuff on like stolen property and the like, stuff that would normally go to the police but have sort of fallen through the cracks in the chaos. So, how's everyone doing? What's everyone up to?
Well, Moria hates the extra paperwork she's doing, but
There's so much paperwork.
she is perishing just a little bit. She'd like to, honestly speaking, she wants to, like, it's kind of noticeable, the extra work that's there. She is seriously thinking about taking a holiday because she's kind of missing spending more time with, pretty much all of her family and her friends. But, she's doing her best, really.
Yeah. And at least she's not alone.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You go.
No, I don't know why Professor's here. You go first.
Okay. I think if Azumi's not helping with like the actual cases, he would be trying to help with the paperwork as much as he can.
Moria appreciates it so much.
Like, listen, that's his boss mom.
And she loves him so much.
Boss mom, unofficial.
Yeah.
I don't. I think Professor's bored, probably, is why he's here.
Fair.
Yeah.
He needs a break from working on the ellipsis. And so I think he's just hanging out with some of his favorite people.
Yay!
He can
I
play
mean,
with
hey.
Moro
Yeah.
fine.
At the very least, there's normally a task to do here too. If you
Yeah.
want.
He doesn't like doing paperwork, but he'll do it if he has to.
He can also just chill.
Yeah.
Yeah, what he can do is make like drinks and also obtain food for everyone.
Yeah, he can do that.
Yeah.
He'll enjoy that more.
Yeah. Speaking of just chilling, though, I do know someone else who's here who is absolutely not helping with paperwork.
Oh, absolutely not. Are you fucking kidding me? Leo is here to stretch out on any free surface like a damned cat. He probably came because like he was like at the end of a work shift, and then the professor popped in to grab food for everyone, and Leo was like, "Oh shit, I can do that," and decided to be wholly unhelpful after.
Amazing. I like to imagine that like Camille's on the couch, like doing some, also probably helping out with the paperwork a bit, and then Leo's just stretched out across the couch, laying on top of Camille.
Yeah. Every now and then he'll reach up just to flick Camille's forehead.
Yeah.
What's up?
The ceiling.
Damn, it sure is, ain't it?
I sure hope it is.
You guys are not funny.
Ooh, you hit me right where it hurts, Professor. My entire being and purpose.
That is...
How could you, Prof?
You should probably apologize. He's gonna be like that for the next. Camille checks his watch. 30 minutes to an hour?
No.
I'll
Damn,
drown
you
you in
do
a
that
sea of
too.
my tears.
Sure.
If you make me redo this paperwork, you'll have much more than tears to worry about. Don't worry.
You're fine.
Do you want to play with Koro instead?
You know, I think Camembert's gonna get jealous.
No, they're friends.
And yet you perk up at Koro, but not Camembert.
Camembert knows that I love him. He bites people for me.
Maybe play with them both.
Exactly. I have 2 hands.
Moria nods in agreement.
Mm-hmm.
Camille wants to push him off the couch so bad, but he does not have the strength for it.
Does he? Is he trying to make this obvious because Azumi will?
I think he probably moves to push Leo off.
Azumi reaches over.
Leo's just lying there, stretched out like a cat.
Pushes him.
Just throughout the office, horror!
You know, like in Fruits Basket or something, like you get to the like you just look outside the house and you just have like the panel with the word.
Yeah.
That's what you get a cut of.
Oh man, loud speech bubbles that show the outside of a place to signify how fucking loud my beloved.
yeah.
And I think at that very moment, the door to Moria's office sort of creaks open, and a voice goes, is now a bad time?
No.
Oh no, it's okay. Feel free to come in.
And yeah.
Sorry, just Moria probably puts a sheet of like another finished piece of paperwork to the side and like straightens up to make sure
Moria
she's
voice,
ready.
finally.
I need to stretch, like Moria voice. I need to stretch my legs, else I'll go insane as well.
All right. And the owner of the voice comes in, and I will show you all a picture of her as I boop and boop on the recording.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Hello, baby.
Small.
Hello.
Oh wow!
And
That's for
it,
then.
yeah, it's a young girl who looks to be half-toon in nature. She does have a little bit of line art, but it's not very strong, and it kind of seems messy in places. Though her, and of course she does also have a lot more detail than a toon, though she is still cel-shaded. And she kind of shuffles in, and do you all want to take a closer look, or?
Let's take
Yeah.
a fucking see.
Sure.
Perception,
Insider
sure.
perception, or
Yeah, depending on what you're looking for.
Honestly, I more Moria's gonna insight to just get a vibe check of like how's she doing emotionally.
Jesus Christ. Oh fuck. Sorry, that's a perception from my end.
All right.
You,
I have been abandoned by Iggy.
Damn, fucked up.
Dang.
Rip.
Also, for full disclosure, I will be invoking the DM screen since it's a mystery. Since
Yay.
the mystery is about to begin.
Oh, that's
Oh,
fair.
shit.
Fun. Yeah, absolutely.
I love
Yeah.
it when DMs do that.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, let's see. Yeah. So, I'll do perception first. Professor and Azumi. You do, of course, get the details that this is a young girl. It's a little hard to pinpoint her age, especially for you, Professor.
Uh-huh.
Considering you are,
Historically bad at that, yeah.
ex- Professor, she looks young.
Mm-hmm.
She sure looks age.
She is age.
Mm-hmm.
Izumi, you would put her probably between late teens to early 20s. It's a bit hard to tell since her face is kind of one of those young looking faces.
Oh, baby faced.
Yeah, she's a little baby faced. So it's hard to tell if that's baby faced because she's like that or baby faced because she's baby. You can tell that her hands are sort of shaking a little bit, and she looks like she's fighting back tears currently, as she's hunched over in posture, but looking to make herself seem a bit smaller than she actually is. And she's not tall to begin with, so she's ibby bibby as she kind of nervously goes to sit down on the couch. Um,
Are there, is there a tissue box in the...
Yeah, there would be. I imagine it would be coming into use a fair bit.
Yeah, Azumi just wants to make sure that, that's nearby, just in
Yeah.
case.
Yeah.
yeah, so I think, Professor can get most of that. Izumi gets Professor probably doesn't quite notice the hand trembling, though, though Izumi does. Meanwhile, on the insight side of things, Leo, she looks to be upset, and she looks kind of extremely nervous being here. She does look very sad, and Moria, you can tell that she's very, very worried right now and very nervous as she is very much like on the verge of tears.
Cool.
Points at her anxiety TM.
Fair. I think on Moria's end, pretty much it probably helps that Moria is one of the two of this crew that's not tall. So she's doing her best to seem non-threatening as she offers a seat. And honestly, handshake Azumi, make sure there are tissues nearby just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Leo probably had sat up on the floor very professionally on the floor. And probably kind of quietly clicks for Camembert, who pads over and lies very obediently at her feet.
Aww.
Emotional support beast.
Let's see. She does seem to startle a little bit at the sudden doggy, but and like kind of does the things where something brushes against your legs and you kind of jolt your legs up a bit before she notices, oh, that's just a doggy, and
It's just
she
Oopie.
slowly puts her legs back down. And she is sitting there fidgeting on the couch.
All right. Would you mind telling us? Shoot, words. Why don't you start from the beginning?
If you need a moment, you are free to take that moment. Start when you're ready, okay?
Can I help you, Iggy?
Here comes your own emotional support beast.
Oh, Iggy, one day I will find a way to keep you off recording. And then everyone will immediately demand for me to put you back on recording.
Yeah.
Right. So she nods and sort of takes a moment to try and steady herself before please search for my father.
Okay, what details do you have? The more we can get, the easier it'll be to find him.
Show of hands, whose detective immediately went to go look for a notepad.
Raises hand in Camille. Let me see. It's in his hammer space. All right. I'm gonna resolve that in the background.
Oh, he's a villain, guys.
Yeah. Camille's he he probably went to go sit like near her or like lean over the top of the couch near her and cuz he's small.
Yeah.
He went to pull out his notebook, instead pulls out a pair of googly eyes and very awkwardly and very quickly shoves the eye back into his pocket.
Can I do a funny with to add on to that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Camille is frantically shoving the googly eyes back, and when he looks back up to see if anyone noticed, Leo is holding up a notepad with a pen clipped on.
No. He squints at him but doesn't say anything because this is he doesn't want to ruin the mood, so to speak.
Leo very subtly signs predictable bitch.
I don't know, I think it would be perfect for the mood if Camille's hat now had googly eyes.
Don't do that to her. She doesn't deserve that while she's frantically like telling these detectives what's going on with their
she doesn't deserve that. She doesn't deserve that, but that'll be for a more lighthearted case.
Yeah.
Leo loves his brother. Leo loves making fun of his brother.
As the others sort of go into detective mode, Professor will offer some tea.
She will take the tea and since that normally does end up with physical contact in the sense of is hard to. I'm very bad at taking drinks out of people's hands, okay? But you can probably notice her hand's a bit shaky.
Got it.
But yeah, so as everyone prepares to take her story, she pauses to think, like, okay, right. Well, my father, he moved to Villestown a while back, and worked as a taxi driver while I was out at school to help support me. Um, and I think she's gonna root around in her pockets and pull out a photo, which I'm gonna slap down in a second.
So much art.
I thought you were in hand jail.
I got out of hand jail and I
Immediately put yourself back in.
it's fine. These didn't take very long.
Okay, that's good at least.
Yeah, she hands you all this picture.
Oh my
And
god.
That's a
Okay,
silly
but that's
guy.
really cute.
yeah, it's a picture of an older Ghiblian man who has 3 entire cats.
Three of
Blessed.
them.
Oh, I didn't even
Three
notice
of
the
them.
third one. That is a void. That is the abyss.
Yeah.
Adorable.
So she takes that photo out of her pockets and puts it down on the coffee table for everyone to see. As she continues, like, he's um he's been missing for about a month now. He quit his job around that time, and I haven't heard from him since. I tried to go to the police, but since he's an adult and I can take care of myself, they haven't really made any progress. His name's Hanzo Hirata, and he's 50, and yeah.
Okay. How long ago did you ask the police for help, if I may ask?
I went to them around a week ago. Sometimes he would, forget to call, but usually never for too long, and I started to get worried, so I went to Villestown and I couldn't find him.
Okay. And do you know which places he tends to spend time at?
Right. He uh he would he would spend time at his job, of course, even though he quit. So I guess he wouldn't be there anymore. He also liked to gamble sometimes. And I think he talked about volunteering at the shelter or something. He likes animals too. And I think he would go out on the weekends, and sometimes when he called me, he was, you know.
Mm. Okay.
Did he ever complain about his job?
He found it a little boring, I think.
And didn't say anything about picking up a new job?
She shakes her head. I only learned about him quitting when I came here to ask.
I see.
Does he have any family or friend connections who might need his help for some reason? Somebody who would call on him?
She shakes her head. Like, no, he's the only family I have, and I'm the only family he had. I I mean, he has his cats, but that's all.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Is there any person he complained about, be it due to his job or outside of it?
She shakes her head. I don't think so.
And is there anyone he spent a lot of time with, friends or elsewise?
I I don't really think so. He sort of liked to keep to himself. He thought that um animals were a bit better to handle than people.
Okay. I'm just typing all of this down to drop it in the roll zone.
No,
'Cause
yeah,
I
you're
know I
fair.
will. I know I will forget. So
I do have bullet points down, so I can copy paste all the bullet point info that you have.
Mm-hmm.
oh, that would be great. Actually, thank you. Since
Yeah.
this is what I have currently, so I can delete.
E. That's very good.
Cool.
Yeah, I can put the stuff that you have down this once you're done talking to her.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
God, I'm trying to rack my brain for any other possible questions.
Yeah. I will say, like, the question for the places he'd spend at, I'm guessing the group would just get, like, they'd get definite locations as well, like, which place would he go for his job, as a taxi driver, or, and, like, she mentioned he liked to gamble on occasion, so there are places for that. Is that something she'd know?
Mhm. Uh, when asked, she can provide you the exact taxi company that he worked for. Um, and what else were you asking for?
Uh, okay, so in particular, it's so the taxi company. She mentioned he gambles on occasion, so like their casinos or gambling dens. Is that something she'd know? Which ones he tended to frequent?
Um, she'd shake her head at that and go, I don't know of any particular casinos. He never actually mentioned one.
Okay. And there was mentioned he considered working at a shelter,
Mm-hmm.
for animals. Did he mention which one he was thinking of?
Uh, she, let's see. I think she wouldn't have that specific information.
Okay. We will place gambling dens and creature shelter under things to look into then.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where has he been staying?
I, I don't know. Um, he mentioned having to move a few times, and he was kind of a forgetful man. Well, he is. And so sometimes he just forget to give me his updated address.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know the last place he was staying at least?
She shakes her head.
Okay, honest to goodness, would she have any of the addresses? Cause, maybe he would have known someone there or elsewise, or it seems as good a place to start when
Yeah.
tracing where he lives right now.
Yeah. She'd probably give you one or two addresses that she can remember.
Okay.
Older ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Uh, just from getting those addresses, can we tell what kind of neighborhood they're like? Just to get a vibe check.
I'd say do a history roll for that.
History, you'd say. Okay.
Yeah, since you'd be recalling from your own experiences in Villestown.
Yeah. Well, Moria is an int-based character, so.
Hmm.
And you have been living here for a few years, so
Yeah.
you can tell from the address, like, you can't pinpoint exactly, but it doesn't look like any of the dresses, like, near downtown or in, like, the well-known good areas.
Mm-hmm.
So it seems like it's probably in an area that's like not the best.
If
Yeah.
not outright sketchy, at least kind of so.
Yeah, like you'd be able to tell at a glance that this probably isn't in a good area, but you won't be able to tell the level of sketchiness.
Yeah, like, Moria had this suspicion anyways, because she's, like, the family does look to be, a little bit on rough times, so it's, like, not surprising, but, good to have something of confirmation. They'll probably want to take a closer look then.
Mhm.
Actually, can I do a history since points at Leo grew up in Villestown?
Yeah.
Also, definitely hasn't had activities going places.
Mhm.
This is home base, baby.
Hmm.
Boop boop doop. What's your history mod?
I don't
I
think we
almost said
asked
it.
her name, did we?
You did not.
Okay,
No.
I just wanted to make sure that I didn't forget.
Yeah,
They got really-
we jumped right into mystery mode.
They got really
Oh,
down
yeah.
to business.
Hey, it's okay. I think it
Yeah.
would be really funny if, like, they were all focused on the dad and Professor was like, so, you.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Alright, go ahead and do the roll first, though.
I almost said, yeah, this history mod's okay. And then I remembered, no. D&D Toonkind has ruined me. A +5 is really good.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And that's still better than Moria 24. Like, yeah, you can definitely tell who's lived here for a couple years and who's lived here their whole life.
Mhm. Yeah, Leo, you can also tell that it's not exactly in a great area.
Mm.
It's a bit sketchy, and usually I don't think it would be uncommon for people to move relatively often in those areas. Because landlords can't upkeep shit and things get foreclosed all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that sounds like something he would know, like partially from living in Villestown his whole life, and also like
nighttime activities.
And nighttime, like, that's not what I was gonna say, but yeah. I was gonna say, Leo, up until he graduated high school, was really, really good at keeping quiet and keeping his head down. And around people like that, other students who are huge blabbermouths sure are really easy to eavesdrop on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He got the deets.
He got them deets. He fucking lives here. Yeah, Oatmeal, you want it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So, what's your name, dear?
It's Mizuki Hirata.
Mm-hmm. And
Actually, can I get those names?
Yeah, I mean,
Thank you.
Ugh.
What?
Also, sorry, but I know Prof S, and like quiet moment as the detectives go, oh yeah, we forgot to ask her name.
Leo's trying really hard not to laugh in front of her. He can't do that to her. He's trying so hard.
Be nice to her. You can bully all of the detectives later, though.
You know what?
was Professor gonna ask something else?
yes. And Miss Hirata, do you, where do you go to school then?
Now you're asking questions that I, the DM,
Oh. She mentioned going to school, so he figured he'd ask.
Yeah, jeez. I go to school in a different city.
And you stay on campus, off campus?
She nods. It's a boarding school.
Ah, I see.
And she'll actually start tearing up a bit more.
What is
Casually nudge the
She-
tissue box over.
Yeah.
She grabs
Yeah.
the tissue and starts wiping at her eyes, even as more tears start coming, and she's just really, really wanted me to have a good shot at my future, and please, he's all I have.
Of course, dear. Of course.
Hey, don't worry. The people
We'll do our
here are
best to
really
find
good at what
him,
they
okay?
do.
Sorry,
She-
y'all talked over each other.
Sorry.
Marzi
You
first.
No, I was just gonna say, Marzi, you go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, no, while Azumi's handing her tissues, he doesn't want to like touch her without permission, so he just kind of like hovers his hand over like her shoulder and is like, "Hey, don't worry about it. The people who work here are really, really good at what they do, and I'm so sorry if you could fucking hear my cat."
Patch you. Yeah, Moria on her, and what she says as well after Leo is, we'll do our best to find him, okay?
She nods. And so Leo, you're patting her shoulder, right?
Yeah.
All right. I
Listen,
think
Leo has decided to become a degenerate, but he's not gonna fucking touch a girl like on her hand without permission after they just met.
fair. Camille is too small to reach a shoulder, and also has the appearance of an 8-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
So he would probably join in on the comforting patting to try, and would kind of like gently pats like her wrist area. And what's everyone's passive percepts?
14.
16.
I haven't looked at his passive perception in a while. I have to do some math.
Moria's is 18.
25.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
We did such good like stair stepping up, and then
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's observant feat for you.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
to be clear, it's a 14, 17, 18, and 25, right?
I was 16.
Okay, 16. In that case, I think, Moria, you do notice the glimmer of metal as her sleeve rides up a little bit. It looks like she is wearing a watch. And Azumi, you disgusting, disgusting little man.
He blows a kiss.
Detectives be like.
Yeah.
Top detectives would be like.
Yeah, you can see that, yes, she is wearing a watch as it rides up. It's... How well would Azumi know watches?
Depends.
Probably
be-
middling, just because he's been around those rich.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. It depends on like where specifically this company would be from, but like.
Oh no, I don't mean like in terms of company, like if it's a fancy watch or not. Like, would you be able to tell the difference between a men's watch and a woman's watch?
I think so.
All right, in that case, you can see that she is wearing a men's watch that looks relatively new.
Oof.
But yeah.
Oh boy.
I think he just kind of goes, "Is that a gift from your father then?"
She... Mind you, she's currently sobbing.
Oh fuck, that's right. Never mind then.
They can wait for her to be doing better.
Missed that detail.
I mean, it's in character for him, but if she was like obviously sobbing, he wouldn't. He's just like latch onto that.
Oh my god.
This party's doing so well.
I love societal conventions. But yeah, she... Once Camille, pets her wrist, like, is finished with that action, the sleeve does slide back down. It seems that he also noticed it, but also isn't gonna ask, because she is still welling up a little bit, even with Leo's reassurance.
Yeah, Moria might nudge Prof into maybe getting like a snack or something just so it can go there with the tea for when lady's feeling a bit better.
Yeah, he'll go back to, I don't know, wherever they... Honestly,
There's a kitchen.
Yeah, he'll go back to the kitchen and grab something and put it on the table.
I'm shaking Leo because like you're supposed to be the twin who's good at social interaction, but all he's handing me is, oh fuck, how do I cheer up a girl who's crying and might be younger than me? I know, a magic trick.
Oh my god.
I mean...
If he's floundering, the professor might try something.
Yeah.
I mean, he might do it just because he also just does. He feels really bad sitting here and watching people cry.
To be fair, I look over at his two inspirations. That's just how they cheer people up.
Yeah.
Like, I'm remembering that one moment in Rhythm Thief right now.
They've just... Okay, yeah, you know what? Let me roll a sleight of hand. Oh, you disgusting little fucking thief. Fucking... gross ass modifiers.
We love our emotional support phantom thieves.
God.
He probably helps like move like a garbage can closer for the tissues and is like, this is really stressful. Go ahead and let that all out. And if we run out of tissues, don't even worry. And he, out of his sleeve, starts pulling out a line of handkerchiefs. And it's just, I got you covered. Just like The Office does. We'll find him for you.
She
So he kind of like in the back just puts a hand over his face, like, okay.
I think Moria like puts cover, like Moria shifts so that like you don't see her mouth, but there is actually a smile there.
Leo's not a detective. This is all he has.
And Moria appreciates him greatly. She
Camille
just
looks
figures
at Leo
probably
like
not
he's-
the best when she smiles, but like yeah.
Camille looks at Leo like he's lost his mind, but Mizuki actually, her subs do pause as she looks at the line of handkerchiefs with a little, huh? But hey, she's not crying.
Leo
Mission
loudly
success.
sweating.
I think Professor will take the opportunity to, if she's alright with it, like, probably sit, nearby on the couch, just to be sort of a comforting presence, and he just says, it's going to be alright.
Thank you. And she takes a deep, steadying breath. And as she opens her eyes again, she does give you all a small smile, like, I'm very sorry for my behavior.
No, that's quite alright.
Don't apologize for that.
Yeah, this
You're
is a stressful
fine.
situation. No problem.
She nods. I'll count on you all. Thank you.
How do we get in touch with you?
I have, what do you call them? A plot device?
Oh, that works. A few of us have those too.
And she'll pull it out. It is a very, very old-fashioned style of phone.
Flip phone.
Is it?
Yeah.
I was about to ask. Is it a Nokia?
God.
Plot device?
Yeah, sure. It's like from the 90s, so I think that was like pre-flip phones even.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, it is a Nokia.
Yeah, it's a brick.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
And I did consider maybe having it be a sending stone, but then I figured a plot device is just easier.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what they're for.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
They're both convenient.
Oh, Leo, my beloved.
It fell flat. It fell flat.
I feel like the girl doesn't see it, but everybody else does.
She's too busy looking at Professor and like writing down her number.
Yeah.
Zumi gives Leo a judgmental look.
Leo looks up at him with big ol' eyes. He wanted to help.
Moria's like quietly, you're doing amazing, sweetie. Thank you.
Alright, so if we have any if we discover any developments, we'll call you and let you know.
Right. Is it okay if I call you too?
I think that would be all right. Moria?
Of course.
And she's gonna get Moria's number.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Yippee! Yeah, it's Moria's definitely handing over her number so they have that written down if anyone else wants to do that too.
Professor can't. He doesn't have a plot device.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, his is with Ellie. Well, his is Ellie.
Mm-hmm.
But like if Azumi and Camille wanna.
Yeah, I think Azumi will.
Yeah, same with Camille.
Mm-hmm.
Leo can too. I'm just not sure if he wants to because he's technically not on the job here.
He's not a detective, and also he's doing everything he can as a not detective to be very polite.
Mm-hmm.
And so the
Yeah,
handkerchiefs were his second idea. The first one was to pull out a flower. Then he backtracked like, no, I can't make it look like I'm flirting with her. She's having a bad time.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, which valid of him. Like, Leo is our emotional support, definitely not a phantom thief. We love him.
He's your emotional support cringe fanboy. No, if they need him to send her a message on his, because they're all occupied at some point, he'll do it. But he's not gonna give her his number because he doesn't want to be rude.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, we didn't introduce ourselves to her.
Nope.
She knows who Moria is, and she's assuming that everyone else is like part of the detective agency and working with her.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go with that.
That's true for at least half of them. The other two are moral support. It's fine.
But
yeah, Azumi wanted to ask about the watch, right?
Yeah, that feels important too.
Does she actually look better?
She's still a little bit shaky. And she's still a little shaky right now. If you wanna do you wanna do like an insight or
Yeah, I'll do an insight. That was a low roll for once.
Huh.
Oh.
Go figure.
Alright. Like, she's not crying right now, and she's still a little shaky, so you're not entirely sure if she's trying to put on a strong front but will crumble the moment you remind her of her missing father, or if she's actually in a place to receive information which may remind her of her missing father more.
Ugh. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna do it this time around.
Alright.
I think Professor's going to, like, look around at the others to sort of, like, silently prompt them if they have any other questions before we, you know, let this young lady go.
Can Moria notice the watch?
She can ask.
Yeah, like Moria noticed the watch. That's about all she noticed. But I'll try rolling an insight with her as well.
Yeah, so you don't know whether it's a men's watch or a woman's watch, and with how her sweater is, it's probably pretty normal to have it's probably pretty normal to like have an accessory that ends up covered by the sleeves.
Yeah. Which, like, I think for now this is more just a general vibe check on how is she holding up?
She seems to be doing a little bit better. She's obviously still pretty worried, but she looks like she's trying to do her best to give you all the information that you need to find him.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think in that case, like, yeah, Moria didn't notice the detail on whether on that it's a men's watch, so she wouldn't think to ask.
Mm-hmm.
It'll give me a moment as I rack my brain to see is there anything else Moria would ask in general then.
I had one question, but it seemed really insensitive to ask, so I don't think Professor would.
Oh no.
Oh.
Well,
it
was about would he have a motive for disappearing?
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Which is a rough question to ask.
Yeah.
At this point in the investigation, like, he's gonna ask the others, but he's not, like... He's like, not yet. I'll hold off.
Yeah, Azumi also had a question. It might have seemed insensitive at the moment, but like, it was more like, do you think he blah words, is there anybody that you can think of who might have had it like, did not like him?
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of follows along the lines of was there anyone he complained about?
Yeah.
We kind of skirted around that, yeah.
Yeah.
We got close.
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we can call her.
Yeah.
We can call her, yeah. Honestly, the question of is, would he have a reason for disappearing falls under, might not be a bad idea to ask, but also that's a very not great question.
Absolutely, that's why he didn't ask it.
Yeah, Moria wouldn't ask either.
Alright, well, if, I think you've given us enough information to get started. We'll let you know if we have any other questions that you might be able to help us with.
If you manage to remember something that you think might be relevant to this investigation, please let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, and
You all
stay safe.
help my best. Thank you all so much. And she does look over at Leo and gives him a slightly bigger smile. Like, and thank you for the trick.
Yeah, sorry if it fell a little flat.
No, it was very good. Thank you. And with that, she's
Professor will, I think, probably take out a wax paper bag of gummy bears and just slide a couple of the cookies from the table in it and give it to her.
Yeah.
Zumi under his breath. Of course he would.
Yeah.
thank you so much. It really means a lot. I'll be calling every day. And just I'll count on you. Thank you.
All right.
Of course.
And
stay safe out there.
she'll nod at that with a and turns to leave. And I'll quickly send over the info you have. So it is probably relatively late in the day by the time that you're done.
Yeah.
Still, it gives them some time to discuss things and make plans for where to go.
Yeah.
Honestly, right off the bat, Moria doesn't like the fact that it's been a whole ass month. that doesn't look great for things like this.
Yeah.
Like, it's been a whole month and he's effectively been, like, he's been known missing for at least a week. Like,
Yeah.
it doesn't look great.
Yeah, no. She said she would try to go to the police, and Azumi went, "Oh, fuck that." In my head.
Yeah, Moria just kind of feels bad because effectively that week was wasted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Leo heard police and internally made the like grimace yikes face.
Yeah.
The Excalibur meme.
Yeah, exactly.
Professor had been a little, didn't show it during the, interview, but, he's just kind of wincing. He seems a little pensive because, hey, he kind of relates to the, father and daughter only have each other sort of deal.
Ooh, yeah.
I'm
It's
gonna shake
kind
this
of yeah, it's like kind of looking at that. I will say like yeah, nice to see this whole office is a cab. But ooh, rough.
Yeah.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah.
I think, Professor is going to, Do you have a map with, maybe gambling establishments on it? I'd like to maybe try and check some of them before it gets too late. It's not like I sleep all that much.
Best not to go on your own, especially if things are as shady as they are, but
Right.
let's start with a list of places, potential gambling dens,
Oh,
potential casinos, and
Avi?
sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. Just before I forget, Azumi would tell them about the watch.
oh, okay. Huh. Oh yeah, Moria would also note they might want to note potential places he might live, then both like put down the known ones and then what might be some likely areas based off of just kind of based off of that, because presumably he lived in similar such areas or slightly worse off places.
Also, I do hate to say it, but if she went to the police, there's a chance they might have a file on him.
I could talk to the police.
That is an idea.
Right. A gambler and a drinker. Certainly a possibility. Well, what should we start with? The police, or... See, I was thinking about drinking or gambling establishments because, well, they're most popular in the evening.
The problem with that is that there's so many, it'd be hard to find one.
It would, but
We can at least try narrowing it down.
we can ask people if they've seen him.
Might be too obvious though.
Hmm.
Because
How
if
can I put it?
people know we are looking into it, if there is someone there responsible, they'll know to hide themselves.
That's true.
If nothing else, we could go to his previous place of work and see if there were any coworkers who drank with him.
Right, that's at least a certainty.
Taxi
Right.
company would be a good place to start, plus they should have some basic details on him. You might get a more recent place of residence location as well.
Yes.
We can also see what are the gambling and places to drink nearby, since presumably he's more likely to go somewhere either
Close.
near his work or near his home.
Mm-hmm. All right, then.
Were you gonna say something, Fletch?
Oh yeah.
No, I'm letting you all figure this out.
Okay, I thought I heard something, and I was like, did we talk over someone?
No, you're good.
Okay, that's good.
Fletcher out here just chin handsing at us because he's our DM.
Listen, I simply like to hand you a bunch of puzzle pieces and perhaps some fish mixed in with the puzzle pieces.
Oh, of course.
But it's a
Fish.
mystery.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's my job to lie to you during this.
Yeah, you fucking shithead.
Uh-huh.
Professor's gonna put on his hat. It looks like he wants to head out.
I think Camille's probably gonna get up to follow.
Yeah, Azumi's gonna whistle for Koro, and he'll go with.
I think it's round about time I close the office for the day regardless. We got places to be.
Mm-hmm.
Leo, would you like to come with us?
Leo, who was already up and ready to tag along.
I will take that as a yes. Please just give me a moment. She just she just does something. The immediate thought she gave me is put a book on top of the finished paperwork so it stays there and nothing happens to it so Peg can help her. And then she just picks up her lance, picks up her coat, she's good to go. She doesn't know if she needs to break bones yet. She's hoping she doesn't have to, you know? But
Yeah.
better be prepared.
Damn, what a rough time for real kind. Can't even shove their weapons into a hammer's
Dang.
face.
It's fine. They make do.
Yeah. Is the taxi company within walking distance?
Yeah, I'll say it is.
All right.
For convenience.
Yeah. They go
Right.
there.
I don't think anyone can drive or has a car.
Well, see,
No,
Moria
but there's
can't
public
drive.
transit.
True.
They could take
I mean,
the bus.
Moria can. Yeah, they can take the
Listen.
bus. I mean,
Well-
Moria can drive. She just doesn't have a car.
Mm-hmm.
What are you
Listen,
saying,
you don't-
Avi?
Oh yeah, what were you saying?
I think it would have been really funny if we called a taxi and it would go and just go, "Hey."
Oh, God.
Actually, that would be really funny.
But if it's in walking distance, that's fine.
Well, no, now you gave me the idea, so you all get to get in a
God
taxi.
damn it.
God.
Cool.
Are we all gonna fit?
It's one of those tune taxis.
Yeah, it's like one of those little clown cars, except it's a taxi.
Damn, rip to the real kind of to squeeze into this.
Hey,
fine,
Papa,
Moria.
this is familiar.
Yeah.
It's fine. Moria's small. She isn't. Well, she could probably sit on profits if it really comes to it.
I mean, there's 4 of you, so you probably all can get away
Mm-hmm.
with,
And Camille,
like, in a standard setup. Like, Moria's probably sandwiched in the center of the back, but Camille does have to sit on someone's lap.
The only issue is the dogs.
Oh, boy.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. The dogs can probably, like, go in, like, in between people's legs.
Then I have a better idea. Koro goes on Azumi. Camille goes on either Prof or Leo. Camembert goes on either Leo or Prof, and Moria squeeze in the middle. There you go. Perfect.
Perfect.
All right. We have an interesting ride.
Rip to the taxi driver who gets this colorful folk, most of them not tunes, and is just
Shit, I'm
as
being called. Hang on.
Fair.
Oh, F. Gets this grin just goes, yeah, can we be taken to your company? We need to go to your HQ.
We need to talk to your boss.
Professor
Yeah.
will probably pay, and he'll give a tip of like 250% because he's a dumbass.
Yeah,
My
the
goodness.
taxi driver is very confused and weirded out, but then they get the money and they're like, you know what? I'll do it.
Yeah.
And you all get a ride without problem to the taxi company.
It's so
I mean,
funny.
hey, tipping is important. Tipping is important.
Mm-hmm. All right. While Marzi's on a call, I'm actually gonna dip real quick.
Yeah, we can do a little break. It's an hour in.
Cool.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Cool.
I will probably take a look to see if anyone's like poked me for anything.
All right.
How we doing, audience? I'm just crocheting as we play.
Oh, you're
Just so my
valid.
hands have something to do because hate sitting here still. Yahoo!
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at Bash.
Oh,
Cause yeah.
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 I have to say, it's really funny trying to play Azumi when my brain is so full of Marion thoughts right now. God, Morski. At some point, we gotta have Marion and Moria. I mean, I think it would be really funny.
You're so right. That would be great.
Oh shit, did we go on break while I was gone?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a quick break right now.
Nice, that means I get to eat some spaghetti.
Hey, nice. Have a good eats.
God, I love drowning spaghetti in cheese.
That sounds good. Like I don't like spaghetti, but also that sounds good.
Man, I could go some
Well,
Yours
the
is
way
like-
we make it is way sweeter than like normal Western spaghetti.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, just because that's how it is in the
Ooh.
Philippines.
Oh, that's fair.
You know, I was actually thinking of this local Italian restaurant that's in my hometown. And I'm so sad I can't go back there because I was thinking about wanting their chocolate crepes so bad.
They have chocolate grapes?
Crepes. Like,
Oh, crepes. Okay.
however you pronounce
Okay.
it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. It's a French word. I don't know why they're selling crepes.
I'm trying to remember what the Croatian word is, but I forgot. But no, yeah, I know what you're talking about now, and you're valid.
But like, it's that
Pancake's good.
it's that in the local burger joint that I used to go to like all the time after work. And they were like down the street from each other, so I'm just like, I wish I could go. Unfortunately, it is
That's
4
you.
hours away. Oof.
That's
Hello.
you.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm fucking scarfing down spaghetti while we're on break.
Nice.
I should check and make sure Maki is okay because it's been a bit.
Fair.
Yeah.
Okay,
Honestly, I'm
not
having
the
my
door.
snack too. Okay.
Things are falling over on my desk. It's fine.
Zero.
I'm back.
That's you.
Welcome back.
Hi.
So do a stretch.
Whew. I also want to mention real quick, I think I had this problem the last game I was in. I don't know what happened to my mic or whatever, but it seems like every once in a while I'll say something and Discord won't pick it up at all. Which doesn't usually happen to me. So if you hear me get cut off, especially at the beginning of a sentence or something, just let me know and I'll repeat it.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Can do.
Thanks.
I think that's all of us back, right?
All right.
I think
In
so.
that case, let's pick back up with you all at the taxi company. It is majority parking lot since, you gotta have the taxis parked somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But in the center of it all is a lopsided little office building for the company. Lopsided more so because of the UPA and art style of Villestown.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was about to be like, that's OSHA violations.
No, it's lopsided in the Toon sense of the word, not the OSHA violation sense of the word.
Okay, that's good. That's good. I
Mhm.
was like, can we get a vibe check of the place? Just like how
As we're heading
how
in.
good like how good does the place look?
Well, roll your perceppies.
Yeah. Let's see if it's
All right,
well
Moria,
kept.
what's your perception again?
Oh, okay, it's a good roll.
Yo. Azumi's rolling below 10.
Yo,
Oh,
Huh.
nerfed for once.
Alright, well, you all got in, like, relatively the same range, so you all see that it is, like, it's not outright mistreating its employees or, like, dangerous. There's no spike pits anywhere or whatever.
sure hope there isn't.
This is D&D. Sometimes there's spike pits in the workplace.
Sometimes. Especially in Anquil, jeez.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
come on, we got evil scientists and mad wizards. They have to have a workforce. Minions are part of it.
They're
True. Plus, like, can't forget the library dungeons.
Yeah.
Those classic library dungeons.
Mm-hmm.
You know how it be.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Sorry,
Yeah.
sorry. I just had the same energy as the spike pit. We've all seen it.
Yeah. The library dungeons. We all know about them. Every library in Angville has one.
It's fine. But yeah. It's a pretty average place overall. Like, perhaps a little bit run down and showing its age in places. But that's kind of like normal for a business like this. There's a few taxis parked in the parking lot, and they do seem to be better upkept than the parking lot itself.
Okay.
That's fair. That is where all the money is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. So nothing about this immediately strikes you as perhaps a front for the mafia or whatever.
No money laundering here.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's just your standard old taxi business.
In that
Okay,
case,
that's
they'll
cool.
probably head in.
Yeah,
Okay,
they need to talk to the manager.
Yes,
I have to ask, how big is the office, like the actual building itself?
Like nothing too big. Like it's enough for people to come in and out. There's some stuff there for the drivers to grab or
Okay.
clock in and like it's not teensy
Why?
tiny cramped, but also it's only as big as it needs to be.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. For some reason, my the break room at my work keeps showing like reality TV of like tow companies and taxi companies, and I'm like, okay,
Oh.
Wild.
yeah.
Bobby has insider knowledge.
Oh, snap.
I don't actually. I don't trust reality TV.
You
Yeah,
right?
that's fair. You're right.
Yeah, there is a sign in one of the windows that says now hiring.
Yeah.
Huh.
Need
Well-
someone to fill in that vacant spot.
Yeah.
Well,
Damn, you right.
if we go inside, I imagine there's a desk.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, Moria's just going to come over and see whether she cannot talk to one of those in charge. Just detective business, essentially. They need to pick up some information, if that's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you go inside, there's a desk with a secretary sitting there.
Yeah.
So, how are you all asking to meet one of the higher ups?
I assume that Moria's got like some form of like paperwork
Yeah.
to show that like she's actually what she says she is.
Yeah, like I imagine she has either paperwork or some kind of showing that she's probably kind of known at the I say probably, she is known at this point as well in Einquil as a detective, and a pretty decent one. So like she would ask she would show proof that she is who she is and would explain that uh like I wish my brain would give me words, but
Oh,
everyone
dear.
here everyone here works with her. She would just like to confirm some information with the higher ups because they are working on a missing persons case right now. And she thinks that there may be some relevant information here.
I think the secretary just tilts his head like, which of the higher ups? And for who?
Maybe the manager of this particular establishment who would know who the employees are, and probably not something we can say at this point in the investigation.
Secretary shrugs like, well, alright. And will basically press a little button on the phone on the desk, like, and essentially call the manager down to talk to the investigators.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. So it's not very long before a manager comes down, who doesn't immediately seem to they're like a pretty average UPA in tune. You can do your insight and perceptions if you want to, but doesn't immediately seem hostile as he walks over to you.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Well, let's go inside. 29.
I love that, like, yeah, my first thought was, okay, we're all gonna insight, and Fletcher immediately out loud is like, yeah, I know you're all gonna insight.
Pull them out.
Look. It doesn't hurt just to get a vibe check on people, especially in an investigation like this. Yeah, we can tell exactly who the detectives in this party are.
Alright. This guy's name is John Jacob Jingle.
Shut the fuck up. Fuck you, I'm quitting.
His name is my name too.
Shut up. I've decided I'm no longer a player in this game.
You can tell his name because he has it on a little name tag on his shirt.
Okay. Is it actually?
I need an NPC name. We're just gonna go with it.
Yeah,
so
John
much.
Smith.
He actually has 2 name tags because they couldn't fit it all on one.
Oh my god.
That's fair. That's very fair.
I fucking hate this family.
My goodness.
And yeah, he seems to be on the shorter end of tunes. Has some abstracted bear-like features. And again, doesn't seem to be immediately hostile. He's kind of just an average little guy. And is sort of looking at you all very politely, but also a little confused.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
As he's just, hello, how may I help you?
Hello. I believe you might have some information on a previous employee here. There are just some things we'd like to check in, if it's not too much trouble.
In regards to a case, that is.
And may I ask who's asking?
Detective Moria. We are asking about, Hanzo Hirata. I believe he worked here.
Oh, yes, though he quit a month ago.
Did he cite any reason why?
He said that he didn't need the job anymore and he'd like to move on to other things.
So many. Once again, the mental image just popped in my head of all the detectives getting their notepads out.
Yeah.
Yeah, just casually noting this down. He has gone missing a little while back. Did he ever appear at this place again after he quit?
I don't believe he did, no. He simply just grabbed his stuff and walked out, though I'm happy to offer any information.
Thank you, that would be appreciated. Okay, like, I guess right off the bat, like, what kind of information would a taxi company like this have?
Address on file.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so, stuff like address, if there's any other relevant information, really.
Oh gosh.
Maybe
Car.
relationship with his direct superior and or coworkers.
That's a good idea, just kind of a vibe check of how well did he get along with everyone.
Right. Well, he does wince as you mention an address. I'm afraid that the most well-known thing about Hanzo is that he is a forgetful man. He would often forget to update his file, his address for us. So we have an address, but I'm afraid it's outdated by now.
Well, could we have it anyway?
Mhm.
If you have any previous ones as well, it would still be good information to have.
Right, and he'll look over at the secretary and ask them to retrieve the files. It's just, as for what he was like at work, he was honestly very quiet and kept to himself. Usually, when customers would complain about them, as they often do, they'd say he was too quiet, and they thought he was rather gruff.
I see.
Did he get many complaints compared to other drivers?
Yeah, I'd say that he generally got less.
Mm-hmm.
Customers, they will find anything to complain about.
Well, of
I mean, that's the
course.
truth.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
We've all
Every-
worked retail.
yeah, exactly. I was about to comment.
They'll complain if you talk, and they'll complain if you don't.
Quite.
Usually they complained that he didn't talk, though recently they're in the few weeks up to him disappearing or quitting. Then the manager would say quitting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the few weeks leading up to him quitting, there were a few complaints about him actually driving too fast or too recklessly for customers.
Interesting.
That is good to know. Thank you.
The manager nods. As for what he was like when not behind the wheel, well, he didn't talk to his coworkers very much. Though when he did talk, we did eventually manage to pry a few things out of him. And there's a little bit of a smile,
Oh, yes.
like an exasperated one.
Oh boy.
Oh.
This man did not talk. You get the sense that Hanzo was a very he kept to himself a lot. But not all workers like to do that. So you kind of, those of you who did do an insight, you can kind of get the feeling that the more extroverted employees, it was probably a frequent topic of discussion.
Bugging a man until he's spilled.
You know how nosy bitches are.
Yeah, right though.
I mean, we are.
Yeah.
Looks directly at this party.
So
Looks
what?
directly at Prof. I say this with all the love in my heart.
Hey. So what kind of information did you figure out?
Nothing too important. He was rather tight-lipped about his family, but he at least got to hear what his favorite pub was, and where he. One time when a worker was looking for an animal to adopt, he did recommend a shelter he volunteered at.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm being called again.
Yeah,
Give me a
Moria.
second.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh, F. Well, I feel like the detectives are immediately going to jump on asking you for those two addresses.
Yeah. He's not finished just yet.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Keep
Just
going. Keep going.
Yeah. But Marzi has left.
Yes.
yeah.
We will hold.
Temporary break.
Mini break.
Yeah.
Dance break.
See, you say dance break, and what immediately comes to my mind is like, aren't there some Persona dancing games? So now I'm trying to imagine that with the crew.
Wait, hang on. Hang on.
Oh?
Yeah.
Please actually play the GIF.
Oh?
Oh. Gift, please send. I want to see.
Please give. We are asking nicely.
No, hopefully this will play, but I don't think so. It doesn't look like it will.
Expensive.
Nope.
Oh?
Apparently it's not moving. I'm sorry, guys.
It's fine. I think the point is there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hang on, let me try a different one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Did you copy paste the GIF?
No,
itself?
I was trying to get the link, so that's probably why it didn't work. There we go.
There we go.
There we go. Perfect.
Just adding that to my favorites.
Yeah. Relevant to this party, I'm sure.
You want to know what makes this GIF like 10 times worse?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah.
The stage they're dancing in is
Oh,
Shiro's
yeah.
palace.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Specifically the engine room.
Yeah.
Oh
Why is that GIF there?
We did a
Well,
dance break while you're gone.
no. Yeah. And Abby made a joke of dance break, and I made a joke of, aren't there Persona dancing games? Can you imagine that with this crew? And then Abby had the GIF ready.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
No.
All right.
That is.
But yeah,
We had
back to the
taxi manager said favorite pub, shelter place.
And we would sometimes overhear him talking about races and gambling sometimes as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I'm afraid that's really all we managed to get.
Well, that's all right. If you could give us the names of those places, that would be very helpful.
And give you the names he will.
Yippee!
Yay.
Added to our court record.
Yeah.
A little pop up, and then it zooms to the corner of our screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, Camille might actually have that house since she's one of the detectives.
Alright. Let's see. Pub, animal shelter. I'm gonna update the notes and probably actually pin them.
Okay.
That would be a good idea. I was about to do so.
Mm-hmm. So there.
Thank you.
But yeah, I think around then the secretary comes by and hands you the previous addresses. There's only 3 on file. You can assume that one is the address that he had when he first started to work here. And there is a good amount of time between that and then the other 2 previous addresses.
Doofa.
The other
Ew.
2 The other two dresses are the ones that that Mizuki gave you.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So we just
Alrighty.
have one new.
Yeah.
Okay, living address. Okay.
Okay, well that should still help narrow things down for figuring out potential living places.
Mm-hmm.
At least I hope.
Yep. Is there anything else we want to ask the taxi people?
I am now trying to think.
I think this is good.
Yeah, I think we covered pretty much what we wanted
Because
from
it's
here.
like, yeah, because like otherwise the only other thing I might think of is did he seem to have trouble with anyone outside of work? But like,
Yeah, that
But-
was exactly what Azumi wanted to ask.
yeah,
Right.
Azumi handshake Moria.
But I don't think they would know that because they kind of gave us the
Yeah,
bits they were able to
Mm.
drag out of him.
Yeah.
actually,
Yeah.
I think he would phrase it as like, well, if he said he kept to himself, was there anybody who had any, I suppose, slight against him?
None that I would think of. Usually customers that like to complain a lot are not people necessarily who would act out on them.
And none of his coworkers either.
Never really did anything that disagreeable.
I see.
I mean, unless you really hate gambling, but I don't believe that any of those people are here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, thank you.
Kind of uppity if they did.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, let a man have his vices.
He wouldn't have kept any personal effects in the taxi he was using, would he?
Took them all when they quit.
Ah. All right.
Okay.
In that case, I think he'll check with the others one more time.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Yeah, yeah.
I think
Like,
that... Oh, go ahead.
oh no, just Moria would be sure to thank the manager.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I think we have all the information we need. Thank you very much for helping us out.
It's no problem at all. I hope that nothing too bad has happened to him.
Mm-hmm.
Here's hoping, yeah.
He was a good worker, even though people have, no one's perfect.
Quite.
Quite.
All right. I think they'll say their goodbyes and leave.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Azumi had a thought and he wasn't going to say it in there. I have to figure out how to word it though.
Oh?
Okay.
So once we're like outside.
Yeah, once we're outside and like he's certain nobody's like around, give me a second. I have to figure out how he words it. All right.
No worries.
So he's a fine worker and quit suddenly. He's a gambler. Chances of a windfall?
He did say something about not needing the job anymore.
Exactly.
That, and it wasn't it noted that a little bit before he left, some people had complained about him driving too fast.
Reckless.
Which I guess would mean, yeah, he got a little more reckless with his job because he didn't need it anymore.
Maybe. Or else there was something else putting pressure on him. I wonder if his moving around so much is due to forgetfulness and, well, it's updating his address that's forgetfulness, but I wonder if it's preference or if it's financial or something else. There there is some very useful benefits to not having a permanent address.
Certainly makes you harder to find.
Precisely.
Yeah, Moria is wondering if this is he got a whole lot of money or he lost a whole lot of money.
Yeah.
Or both.
Yeah.
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 No, I don't think a windfall would explain him just up and abandoning his daughter.
No.
No, that's the most puzzling part.
Abandoning his job, maybe.
Yes.
The impression I've gotten is that he cares for his daughter quite a bit. His cats too, for that matter.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
God, out of character, I'm so worried about the cats, and I think that's
Aw.
just me being a cat
Holds
parent.
you.
Same, honestly, same. I can't help but be worried about the cats. Has anyone been feeding them? Were they able to get out? Do they have water? Anyways.
Outing ourselves to our listening audience as pet havers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should we, check out, let's see, either one of these places of residence, his favorite gambling place, or, his favorite pub?
You don't have his favorite gambling place.
Oh, no, you're right. Okay, his favorite pub and the animal shelter was the one. Animal shelter, back into character, will probably be closed at this time.
Yeah,
So maybe that
right.
one can wait until tomorrow, but a pub will be open for sure.
Definitely.
I'm thinking, how about the pub?
Mhm.
Since we anyway don't want to go there too late. She doesn't say this out loud, but like Camille and Leo are right here.
Uh-huh.
Funny you say that because Leo's like, "Ayo, get turned, let's go."
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Getting
you're
soda
too-
only.
You're too young to drink. And I'm probably too young to be let in. But
Mm.
that's what wild shape's for.
Yeah.
Professor
Tiny
just
creature
raises his
time.
eyebrows. Oh.
Yeah,
Tiny creature time.
Tiny creature time.
It's
Yeah,
fine.
like-
You can sit in my pocket.
Yeah.
Mm.
Exactly. So, pub sounds good. And the addresses, well, it might give us something. It's still going to be more vague, so
Right, because we know
pub
they're
seems a good start.
right. We know they're all prior residences rather than current, and
It also may be dangerous to go there at night.
Yeah, they
Yes.
Yeah.
As I go to remember her name.
and if there is an office landlord, they probably won't like being bothered this late.
Yeah.
Likely not.
All
Right,
right.
there you go. I pinned the names for you.
Thank you for my
Thank
life.
you. Thank you.
Yay! Thank you. All right.
Yeah, Leo is like, yeah, no, definitely not best to go at night. And he kind of grimace yikes face, definitely recognizes the addresses she gave us.
Ugh.
I see.
Oh boy.
Not great. I had my suspicions.
And some of us, and not to name names, look very muggable.
Mm.
Who looks muggable?
Looks like Camille.
Is it bad that Moria's just side-eyeing Prof a bit?
Yeah, Professor, Leo, and Camille all look pretty muggable, honestly.
Yeah,
Leo
Yeah.
looks muggable?
You look like a twink.
yeah.
A mugger would
16.
look at him and go, "Yeah, I could take that on."
Damn, at least
Yeah.
he's a grunge twink.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like Moria isn't saying anything, but I bet everyone else can see her side-eyeing Prof a bit. Like,
Old man.
He's oblivious.
yeah,
Yeah, an eccentric old man walking around at night. That's definitely muggable.
yeah.
Damn, I'd like to see someone try now. Like,
Watch out.
How?
Yeah, no, someone tried with this party. Yeah,
Yikes.
watch out.
yeah, even without like Azumi and Moria stepping in, fucking. We have Punch Boy. We have Mage Handable. We have Old Man with Sword.
Yeah, old hand with sword. Watch out, this boy can punch, and Camille can like wild shape into a creature. It's fine.
Yeah.
Would you like to be bit by a rat in these trying times? So
Oh my
like,
god.
I want to get fucked up.
You guys.
Yeah.
Back on topic.
yeah,
Pub,
yeah.
Okay.
pub,
Right,
pub.
we're going to the pub.
Pub crawl,
Okay.
pub crawl.
Yeah.
Que-
All right.
Question:
Yeah?
Do we have to take another taxi, or is it nearby?
Now
Yeah.
it's in walking distance.
Okay, thank God.
Okay, that's good.
I'm not putting you through the taxi gag a second.
That's cool.
Yeah, so we screen wipe and you are at the pub. I think once you're like near the door, Camille is going to quickly wild shape into a little mouse and climb onto Leo.
No.
Oh, heck yeah.
Creature.
Creature.
He gets put
Aw,
in a little
man.
shirt pocket.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was about to ask you, what does Camille wild shape into? This is relevant information, you understand?
He's little mouse.
Oh.
Mice, 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 mice.
He is
Mhm.
going to be so small, too.
Oh,
Rats.
definitely.
Rats. We're the rats.
We pray at night, we stalk at night.
But who's the big rat who makes all of the rules?
Guys.
Moria?
Why don't we see?
Okay.
Why don't we go to the pub and see what trouble we get into?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, good point.
Can we get a
Bar fight.
perception on the interior of the pub as they enter?
Yeah, let's vibe check the place. New place perception check. Wow, rip Moria.
Oh my god!
Both of
Too
you?
busy.
2 nat ones.
I
Wow.
got
Thank
you.
goodness. You know what happens. You know what happens. Thankfully, Azumi's paying attention, but someone like probably side eyes Leo. So Moria steps up beside Leo. Like, is there a problem?
Oh my
So
God.
they're distracted by that.
Leo's too busy pouting about, oh yeah, I'm too young to drink an NyQuil.
Moria, meanwhile, despite the negative charisma, is doing her best to make a grown man, shake in fear.
God.
Do not look at the kids.
He's fine. He can enter the pub. It's fine. But yeah, right. So you all enter the pub, and Professor and Azumi. This place it's very much not like a glamorous pub. It's like a place that locals and only locals go to.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little smelly. Is a little smelly.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
And a little dark, but it's kind of cozy. If it's somewhere where you frequent.
Because either means it's really good or really bad. No
Yeah.
in between.
Yeah, there is a good amount of people there, all kind of just going about their own business. There's people chilling with groups after work, and there's someone working the bar.
Mhm.
Azumi, because you got disgusting.
He gets it when it counts the vote.
Yeah,
Thankfully,
You-
someone's paying attention.
yeah, you can see a few things which may or may not be health code violations inside the pub.
Oh, fun.
It it's definitely showing its age in more ways than one. But it seems like no one here is bothered by that. There, and it seems like everyone who's here is pretty familiar with the bartender.
Mm-hmm.
The bartender who is eyeing all of you.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a drink, bartender.
Well,
Oh my goodness.
Professor's going to step up to the bar. Are there, like stools there? Enough
yeah.
for the group?
Yeah, there's enough for the group, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Moria is probably going to try and arrange it that, like, ideally have Leo be next to Azumi, and also not on the outside of the group. Probably have the adults on the outside of the group, really.
Mm-hmm. But
Like, Azumi's also a grown-ass person, but also relatively younger still, so...
I hate Leo sometimes because he hands me dumb shit.
Where'd he go? What'd he do?
What's he
He
doing?
handed me raising a finger and excuse me, bartender, your finest Turley Shemple, please.
No. Azumi
No.
puts his hand down.
They're not
Am I what
alcoholic.
now?
What do you mean no?
Oh, wait, they're not?
yeah, by definition. It's like
Oh.
the
Shirley
most
Temple,
it's
yeah.
the most notorious like virgin drink ever.
Yeah.
Okay. You can tell I don't go drinking.
Yeah.
Same, I
It's
have
fine.
no
Yeah,
idea
because
what
wasn't
that
the
is.
Shirley Temple made because the person it's named after was like 7 child star and like the adults around her would drink, but she wanted to feel included.
I think it was something
Oh.
like that, yeah. So they
Yeah.
made a little fruity drink for the kid.
Oh,
Anyway.
Azumi not at all like in the know of
No, he's
NyQuil drinks.
no. I think what he would do is he just gives you a look like I'm watching you, bitch.
It's not alcoholic, leave me alone.
yeah, Moria in my head was about to lift her hand, but here's it's not alcoholic, leave me alone. She lowers her hand, probably
It's
from
just-
behind Leo.
It's just lemon lime soda and cherry syrup.
I love how we're stuck on this specific thing.
Man.
The bartender looks extremely unamused.
I just wanted a Turley Shumple.
It's just, let me see your gold and then you may have one.
Professor's going to put out some gold, enough for them to have drinks, however much that is.
Alright.
Simple.
And probably a little bit more, because that is his habit.
Fair. The bartender eyes the gold and her eyebrows go up even further.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Now what
it's a
brings...
female. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Now what brings you all here?
Well, the detective here is on a case.
And what's
I-
being investigated, may I ask?
A person
we-
who frequents this pub.
I don't know if
Un-
we should have got open with that. I want to be real.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Probably
be
not.
real with you.
Probably not.
I think I'm gonna be real with you. Prop is about to say something. Moria steps on his foot. So
Damn, could you
he's-
do that? I imagine the bar stools are kind of.
Oh,
she'll kick him in the shin then. workaround. Yeah, like Moria's wondering if they should even say that, like, yeah, we're working on a missing persons case.
Yeah, so when would you have
Cut him off.
destroyed the prop shins?
At what point?
Oh, good question. It's either going to be the moment Prof opens his mouth to say anything at all.
Oh my god.
You have that little trust in him?
I mean,
You saw what he just said, theoretically, right?
Well, yeah, but that's because we know what he ends up saying.
True,
To kick
okay.
him the moment he opens his mouth is to say that you don't trust him to open his mouth.
True, that is mean, and Moria does trust him.
Well, maybe then it's after he
probably.
starts to say, like, the detective here, and she's just like, no, that's too much.
Yeah.
That's already
I
too
think-
much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, yeah, pretty much, like, what I'm thinking is, like, when he... Yeah, pretty much, the detective here, and then Moria kicks him in the shin. That... I'm so sorry, Prof. Moria will apologize to you once they're out.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, you say like the detective here, Moria kicks him in the shin and she looks incredibly tired.
He rolls a 17 deception to not react.
oh, this party's great, guys.
I love Prof genuinely. I love Prof genuinely, but also buddy.
I love you all. You are so fucking suspicious.
I think like that happens. Moria just face palms. She's not even saying anything.
So he just kind of stops and instead pretty smoothly transitions to, well, maybe I'd let her speak for herself.
Thank you, Prof, for throwing her under the bus.
no, you dumbass.
The bartender shifts her eyes over to look at Moria and is just, now what do you have to say, duh?
What?
Because he got cut off from saying the detective.
Yeah. Yeah. Moria isn't even handing me words. Her negative charisma is coming in clutch.
Leo.
Also, I should note that while she's doing this, she is giving all of you a Shirley Temple.
Oh my
Yeah.
god!
Turley
Or-
Shemple, thank you.
Turley Shemple,
This
okay.
sounds so bad.
Okay, thank God we're not getting drunk on the job.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah, if she got alcohol, Moria would just say no.
Leo very politely is, oh, thank you.
Yeah. I don't even have words for Moria. She's just like, you know when you're supposed to say something but your mind goes blank?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Moria is suffering right this moment.
Alright, let me break out the only fucking socially normal one here.
Thank you. Thank
Leo,
you so much.
Leo puts a hand on Moria's shoulder and is like, sorry, it was a very sudden conversation shift. We're actually, and Leo's gonna start laying it on kind of thick because he knows he's underage in a bar.
Yeah.
As he kind of nervously scratches out of his cheek. We're actually, if you don't mind, we were wanting to know if you knew a Hanzo Harada?
I repeat, who's asking?
I am so tempted to break out the deception modifier.
I mean, okay,
Go
I
for it.
have a lie.
Okay.
Oh.
And I'm gonna roll my deception. Sorry, I got
Yeah.
distracted because I thought I had spaghetti sauce on my wrist somehow.
No worries, you're valid, but also, yeah, please someone else roll deception. Moria's is -1. Don't make her do it.
Oh.
Ayo.
And
Oh.
Leo's like poking his fingers together and is just, I go to school with his daughter and she's been kind of worried about him. And we found out that he frequents pubs and stuff, and I didn't want her to have to come to like a pub by herself, but she didn't want me to go by myself, and we're both not old enough for pubs, so I kind of had to bring some of my family members here with me.
Yeah, Moria's nodding along with that. She is not opening her mouth. She knows she looks too honest, so that's also kind of the truth. Leo's family.
Yeah.
Professor shrugs and drinks the Shirley Temple.
You insulting my establishment?
No, I just mean, well, what would you have said if it was just a couple of... Huh?
She starts to laugh at your reaction.
Leo's just a little guy! He's just looking up at her with his big old eyes behind his big old glasses.
I'm just pulling your leg.
I feel like it might help as well that like Moria's quiet. You might get the like the bartender might get the impression she's a little bit shy. So like alongside the old man throwing her off, yeah, no wonder she's being quiet right now.
Though I will admit this is a bit excessive. And she looks down at the gold and looks at how many of you there are.
Like he's just like that.
Leo side-eyes the
Yeah, he
professor. I
is.
could have paid for my own Turley Shumple.
I don't see what the point would be when I can pay.
He's just like this.
Leo,
Said with fond exasperation.
Leo looks at the bartender and tries for like a, oh yeah, food industry solidarity. It's just like, how much could a banana be? $10?
Oh, come on.
10 gold?
I'm not that bad. I know what the price is.
No. Okay, tell me what the price is.
It'd be ridiculous.
Are you gonna make him do this over here at the bar?
It's, well,
The
if
bartender slowly slides a menu underneath the counter.
come on now. If it's good bananas, it's 2 silver.
I don't know enough about D&D mechanics to know if that's...
I tried for an accurate amount.
It's a fifth of a gold if I'm not mistaken. I can word.
I need to double check something because here's a thing. Here's something I remember. So a friend, like observer friend of mine, playing normal D&D, right?
Mm-hmm.
Her character gave a gold for some apples and got like 80 kilograms of apples.
What the fuck?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no.
Well,
Yeah. That's...
We'll assume that whatever estimate Professor gives is accurate, since that's what Oatmeal is going for.
Yeah, and I mean, the Ainquil economy is kind of fucked up compared to normal D&D.
Yeah. So,
I mean,
like, you know.
I'm not going on a tangent about this. This is the middle of the game. I'm not.
We are so good at this, gang.
You know who is going on a tangent?
Who?
Iggy.
Yeah.
At you.
He's mad.
This is Camembert outside the club.
Mm-hmm.
Well, pub.
Did you have fun barking?
Oh,
Why?
Good? He spooked himself.
Oh, what a fucking idiot.
last.
He's fine. Yeah.
Oh.
You kissing? Yeah.
How do you spook himself?
He did not expect to step on his bed when he stepped on his
What
bed.
a fucking idiot!
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
This is the same vibes as the Kiwi tell me what are wondrous things in the world. Many things like the crinkling of plastic. Let's go a bit deeper. What are some of the great fears you have? Oh, many things like the crinkling of plastic.
Yeah, no, he's not smart.
All right. So
But
Professor's not that bad. He gave an accurate price for bananas, whatever that would be.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be real with you. Moria immediately gave me okay. Then how much did you say is the amount for our drinks?
Well, Moria is pestering the professor about that. Leo with his big ol' eyes and his fucking twink ass baby face.
Thank you, Leo. You are coming in clutch.
Professor muttering like math in the background, explaining to Moria how much the drinks cost and how much extra he's paying knowingly.
Yeah, I look you put her in the middle of that when she's not great at lying to people. She deserves to bully you back a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Leo's just we were asking around just to figure out where he frequented. And I just wanted to ask if he knew anything so I could tell her. She's gotten pretty worried. But since it's kind of late at night, I told her to go home and wait until I can send her any messages.
well, I'll tell you that I generally have a policy of not saying anything about my patrons, and they don't say anything about me.
Leo sinking in his chair. Whoa, okay.
We're gonna have to do a little bit of convincing.
Sorry, this entire time Azumi has just handed me taking a long sip from his drink. Long and tired.
Ow, fuck!
You good?
Are you alright?
I bumped my knee really hard against the corner of my desk.
No.
Oh.
Rip.
I'm trying to figure out what our tack. Oh, can I do an insight? Because Professor's trying to figure out what his tack is here. Because it's really easy to grease palms, but if you try that with somebody who's doing it for moral reasons, that'll get you in more trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Insight. Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I think Moria's like
17.
Moria's able to bully the prof because that's natural and does also look like a normal thing friends do.
Mm-hmm.
But for actual questioning, she's actually stepping back a bit just cause she already seems like a bit suspicious by virtue of if the bartender knows anything about town, which he probably does, she might recognize yes, whole ass detective here.
What does Professor get with a 17 in insight? Specifically about whether this person is being tight-lipped because of, like, morals or because they think they'll get in trouble, and, like, whether or not money would be effective.
Mm-hmm. You can tell that she's definitely doing this more so as like an honor code thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like despite everything illegal happening here,
Sure.
in terms of like health code violations and all that, like if she were the type of person who would take bribes, she wouldn't be running a place like this.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
God, now I'm regretting Leo not getting her number, or like the fucking Mizuki's number. Shit, does Leo have
Okay.
any? Fuck, he does not have message or sending or anything. He cannot. Oh, bless you.
Bless
Oh,
you.
bless you.
He cannot ask one of the detectives for Mizuki's number.
I mean, it's right
I
next
mean-
to Azumi.
Yeah. Honestly, you could do a bit of sleight of hand gaming.
Is Leo really gonna pickpocket one of the detectives to nab Mizuki's number?
That would be really funny. Like, just take
Yeah.
one of their phones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, casually.
And I'm gonna tell you right now before you get too into it. Hanzo has never once mentioned having a daughter, so I'm not terribly inclined to believe you.
Yeah, we did learn that at his job that he didn't really tell people about himself.
Interesting.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like to talk at all.
It is rather
I'll
surprising.
give the professor, going off of his 17 insight. When Azumi says that he's not the type to talk at all, she does glance to the side, like perhaps under normal circumstances, he's not the type to talk.
Ah,
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
interesting.
You know what they say about alcohol and loose lips?
Yeah.
What is it? In vino veritas? Is that how
Yeah.
you say that?
I don't know what that is.
It means, in wine, the truth.
Ah!
It's Latin.
Yup.
I got that!
Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
Sorry, do you got a nat 1?
Oh no.
Huh?
Oh no.
No. I don't think anyone got a nat 1. I think...
Oh, I didn't hear anything. That's why I was like, what the fuck are you laughing at?
No, I said it's
Oh.
I said it's Latin, and Marzi was like, I know that.
Listen, I know just enough to recognize that it's Latin. I love that there were like almost audible like glitter emojis around when you said Latin.
You'll never guess what I'm doing right
God.
this moment.
Oh,
Where's
my
the cork
goodness.
board?
Okay, thank you.
All right. We've got to figure out how to talk to this lady.
You can probably figure out from her behavior that Hanzo is in fact a regular, considering her sort of loyalty to this.
No, that's fair.
Yeah, like, and presumably she does have clues, but that is because she would have overheard things while he's drunk.
Yeah.
Which, props to her to doing her best not to tell people about what the drunk folk are saying.
Right.
But we kind of need to figure that out anyways because we are detectives.
Yeah. So,
God,
how do we approach? Go ahead.
Azumi hinted me actually trying to call, I forgot her name. Give me a sec.
Mizuki.
Mizuki.
Mm.
He actually hinted me trying to call Mizuki, but like even then, I don't know what he would say. So
That's fair.
Well, Moria, do you have that photograph?
Would Moria have that photograph?
we didn't take it.
She
thought we
would let
did.
you keep it.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, if they couldn't keep it, Moria would have asked if she could take a photo of it with the plot device. So, yeah, she is happy to hand the photo over.
She did tell us what he looked like. I mean, Leo knows her, but I haven't met him personally, but this is from her.
Tasha has a photo of him.
Yes, a rather personal photo.
Hmm. Okay.
Honestly, like, yeah, I have thoughts, but I guess that they can wait for the moment.
Do you want a hint?
Yeah.
This is D&D. You can roll for things.
I
Oh.
hate so much.
I was gonna try to figure out what to say before I rolled persuasion.
I was gonna roll a
You
persuasion
can also-
with Leo's like little fucking baby shtick.
You can also
Can I just roll?
you can roll to help figure out what you want to say.
Okay, I'll do that. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Professor.
Do you want advantage?
Yes, are you gonna
Do you
help
want
action?
advantage? Moria is going to help action.
Excellent.
Helps action by giving Prof a knowing look.
Alright, that's a little bit better. My persuasion is that. 19.
I'm
Alright.
not actually mad, but damn, I'm fucking mad.
No.
Oh
I
yeah,
mean, you didn't roll persuasion. I'm sorry.
No,
Plus,
it's okay.
Normally, there is a prompt.
I'm so used to being prompted to roll.
fair. I'm kind of letting you guys have the reign for this game.
Mm.
So if you ever want to roll anything, you can just ask.
Okay.
Okay.
So, that's a very good persuasion, Prof. I'd say with your insight, you can. I think Leo was gonna try to do that earlier.
He was gonna to like as proof that like they know his daughter, but then the bartender said that like she has no recollection of Hanzo ever talking about having a daughter.
Mhm.
So that
Oh,
wouldn't
yeah.
really work. Yeah.
yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so with your previous insight, you can probably pretty easily determine that this person is pretty loyal to their people,
Mhm.
which is to say the regulars.
Right.
So it should then go to say that she would also be worried if they
Oh,
got
something
into your
happened
stuff.
to them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, there's also other ways of going about this, but
Right.
Of course, but yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
I just want to say I love that your D&D games sometimes have the like energy of a point and click, like Phoenix Wright. Like I feel so Phoenix Wright right now.
Oh, that added to court record wasn't just a joke, huh?
I felt it in my
It's like-
soul.
So,
Well, it's
Yeah.
a good thing you enjoy Phoenix Wright.
This is the
uh,
you know when one of the theme songs come
Yeah.
on, like
goodness.
you chose when you pick the right option.
Mhm.
All right. Well, Professor had more of a sort of genial expression, but he drops it somewhat. Looks a little more serious, and leads forward a little bit and says, "Can I be level with you for a minute?"
You may.
He's gone missing. We're trying to find him. We don't know what's happened. He quit his job very suddenly. He's been missing for a while. Anything you can tell us would help.
It's not as though the police will help either.
No, they're a bit busy.
Well, they've been pretty much useless, but that's...
They're a bit shitty, you mean?
That's not exactly something new.
You could say that again. Well, and she pauses for a moment to really look at all of your faces.
Mhm.
Do you
But-
want a persuasion in the form of a big ol' eye?
Yeah, Leo, why don't you flex your persuasion as well, since you wanted to do that earlier?
Hang on, there's noises outside.
Oh no.
I'll pet
Oh.
you.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, God.
This is a worried
Between-
little guy.
yeah, between Professor's, like, very well-meaning, concerned adult look and Leo's baby, please look.
Please, I'm
Uh,
worried about my friend and her dad.
She does eventually relent, like, alright, well, I'm not sure what you can get out of me, but I'll give you what I know.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, what do you want to know then?
Well, maybe anything odd that happened a month ago. That's when he disappeared. That's the last anyone, at least at his work, saw of him.
Did he appear here after, and did he speak about anything notable?
Well, he told me that he quit, but I didn't see too much of him afterwards. Honestly, it came as sort of a surprise. He'd been working there for years and didn't seem that unhappy.
Mm-hmm.
And he would pop in for maybe a week after, but he stopped.
Mm-hmm.
Last time I saw him, he was talking a lot about how he wouldn't need to come back again, and he didn't.
That's odd.
He got. Well, I'm paraphrasing a bit from what he said. He had a lot to drink by that point.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It was rather quiet until he got a few drinks in him, and then you couldn't shut him up.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have the date when he last came here? So we have something of a time frame to work off of.
She did say
Right,
she did say like approximately 3 weeks, since it's a week after a month.
Mhm.
A week
Right,
less
I
than.
don't really have an exact date. All kind of. I've never been the best with those.
That's all right.
Understandable.
Though I imagine must have gotten lucky with something. Normally, whenever he got lucky, he'd talk a big one about how he was moving on in the world, and
Mm.
about a week or two later, he'd show up. Figured he'd be coming back around any time now.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. So, if he did make it big, he'd probably stop by.
No, he always came back after the money from his latest bet failed. Well, it would always run out eventually.
Right.
It seems like he talked about his bets a lot. How was his luck with them?
Nothing too great, nothing too terrible. Got a big winnings before, but he's always been very bad at spending.
Oh. What kind of stuff does he spend on?
Never really pried. I assume more betting.
Ah, I see. Yes, that does tend to be how it goes. What kind of gambling did he get into in particular? Favorite places?
Never really mentioned a place in particular, but he did mention going down to the track a lot, and
Hmm.
I assume it was probably something to do with racing.
Makes sense.
Of course, by the point he was talking that much, he wasn't the most sound.
Right, right.
I'd ask him what track, and he'd always go, the track, so you can
Yeah.
imagine he was not a very good conversation partner regardless.
Sure. Doesn't sound like he got a lot of practice, anyways.
Dang, call the man out like this, huh?
He's not even here to defend himself.
He's trying to be genial!
Yeah.
No, it's
Yeah.
good. It's good.
Yeah. We're just teasing.
You'd be right with that one, I'm afraid.
Did he, was he, did his behavior change, in the last few times you saw him?
Well, he's a lot more jittery, but he's always like that whenever he's betting big. Must have really worked out for him this time.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, I do have a question, but it's technically not a question for the lady. Rather for you, the DM. So it's the track. What kind of racehorse tracks, I guess, are there in the local area? Is that something the characters would know for this conversation?
Are any of you into racing?
No. Moria isn't.
Could I argue that it's full of probably rich people and Leo would look into that just in case?
Leo can make a history roll.
Come on, Leo, this is what you're good at. Okay.
I might, if the roll ends up bad, I might try and argue, 17.
There's a few different race courses in the area. It's unfortunately, track is a very ill-defined word in that there's a lot of different kinds of racetracks near Villestown.
It's not necessarily horses. We don't know, I guess.
Could be horses, could be cars, could be people, could be a secret fourth thing.
Yeah, could
Yeah.
be something a little more illicit, and who knows?
See, what comes to my mind now is remember the bug race.
He could be betting on snails for all we know.
Yeah, exactly.
No, that did happen in last Undertune session, actually.
Nah.
Oh yeah, you guys got to the snail race.
Oh my goodness. Can I argue that maybe would have Moria heard something just from, keeping her ear to the ground in terms of hearing about things around town? Could she roll because of that?
It's not really any... there's not really been any, crimes or anything in regards to that. At least not any notable ones.
No, yeah, that's fair, but just, it doesn't hurt to have an idea of what's around town if there's just a notable race track or two. Is that something she could roll for or nah? too vague.
I'm going to be honest, if you rolled well, you would get the same exact thing Leo got.
Okay, that's cool. Never mind then.
Probably in less detail, since it would only be like a vague periphery knowledge.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think it would be sorry, like as from a character standpoint, I can't come up with a reason why Azumi would, because of the culture he's from.
Would what?
Outlawed gambling.
Yeah.
Oh, why he would know about. Okay, got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless
he is the kind of bitch to like look into it because he's curious.
I don't know if any of us are going to get any better than Leo did.
Yeah, I don't think so.
None of us have a special interest in horses or racing horses or racing anything.
Not a single
betting.
horse girl.
No.
Yeah,
No.
and also no one here really bets.
No. So I think we can find one without too much trouble, but like I don't think we're going to get more out of it here. I think we should figure out if there's anything else we want to say to the bartender.
Okay.
Let me just go back to our clues. Quit job, taxi driver. Did he ever talk about his cats?
I hate to mention them sometimes. Let me see if I can remember the names. I think one was Terry. Another one was Sec, I think. And third was Ray.
What was the second one?
Alright.
Sec?
Was about to. Okay.
Okay.
Secretary.
Interesting.
Huh.
Is that?
What did you say, Marzi?
I said secretary. Was I right? You fucking dweeb ass.
Oh, that was
You want to
fast.
know what's?
Oh.
Hey. You know what? You want to know what's funny?
What?
You could have had that clue from Mizuki.
Yeah, well, we didn't ask.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
And I believe you should, in theory, have the clues that you need. If you have that little, like, if you have that little realization in character. And for that, I would allow there to be like a straight intelligence or probably intelligence roll. I think we all have decent intelligence.
Wait, to realize what? To realize that the names go together?
Yeah, that the names go together to be secretary.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
I was being funny. What do you mean that's a real clue?
Well, intelligence, you said, yes?
That was clutch. Give me a second. Let me try that again.
So 2 17s.
I got a 3.
Oh.
Professor's just like, that's an
no.
interesting name.
Oh.
Can I do
That's
funny?
Yeah.
Since a majority of us, I assume, have figured it out.
Yeah, Leo and Moria figure it out at the exact same moment. Followed by Azumi, who probably took a second longer because no, that's stupid. And then Professor is Sir not getting it.
Yep.
Leo is a Toon, and the man was Giblian. He's also half Giblian. He squints into his Turley Shemple. He named his cat Secretary?
Yeah, like Moria listens to that. Like, yeah, and Moria, who is a detective, is listening to this. Leo says that, and then now she and Leo are having this shared look of, seriously?
I'm gonna laugh if this turns out to be a red herring.
Even if it is just the fucking secretary. I knew that I immediately was like, oh, secretary in my head as soon as Fletcher was done saying those names. Leo picks up his Turley Shemple and takes.
Take what?
Marzi, you cut off.
Hi.
Hello.
He takes his Turley Shemple and what?
He takes a big old gulp of his Turley Shemple like he wishes it was alcohol.
Honestly, I think Moria is taking the longest sip ever, too. Just, okay, she's lived in Einquell for like, what, 2 years? Approaching 3 years now? She can take a long sippy, she deserves it.
Huh.
Now Prof can get it.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's, yeah.
I never quite put that together.
Well,
Ain't that the name of a horse?
He named his cats after a horse?
the fucking Secretariat?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
What?
I hate this.
I don't think Professor would know that, though. That's local history.
Yeah, she mentions it being the name of a horse, and, I'll allow, Morski and Marzi to make a roll on it, since...
Okay. Is that a history? Another history?
Yeah, it's another history.
I
Okay,
hate you so
history, huh?
much. I
Oh my
hate you so
pecking,
much.
oh my pecking goodness.
I mean,
All right,
one day,
Moria.
Fletcher, we're gonna meet in the meat space, and I'm gonna kill you.
Avery? Did
Oh,
you kill
nice
Avery,
mom's dead.
Fletch?
We
Did you
killed
kill
Avery with
Avery,
this.
Fletch?
Oh, what you've done, Fletcher.
Kill Avery with this Fletch?
Oh.
Is Parser still working?
Doesn't...
Yeah,
No, it looks to be online.
Yeah.
yeah, maybe try Purser real quick,
I can't remember.
if you want to get a roll, but,
Backslash. R.
Marzi, you already have yours. I can add a 14 and a 5 together.
Are you sure?
I cannot randomly roll a d20. Well, actually, I can just roll a d20 in the meat space for Morski.
Oh, thank you. I'd appreciate that.
Yeah, I'll use my fancy DM dice for you.
Oh, thank you.
Maybe you don't want me to use my fancy DM dice for you.
I'll
That's
use
what I
my
was
fancy
waiting
dice.
for.
Shall I just...
It was in that one.
Oh,
Oh.
okay, well, Dice Parser gave a 20.
Yeah, there you go.
I fucking knew you'd get a shit ass roll.
Oh.
You know, thank you, Dice Parser. Oh my
good
goodness.
friend Parser.
Alright,
Yeah.
Our good friend Parser.
yeah, Leo and Moria, you both realize that it's not the name of, like, any horse. It sounds familiar, but the moment that they brought up it being a racehorse, it was, like, oh yeah, isn't that the name of it being a horse is like, oh yeah, isn't that a racehorse? So you all get that extra bit of information, and if you share it, like, I'll everyone else can roll intelligence to connect the dots if they want.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Leo was
Yeah.
already like kind of head and hands over. He named his cat Secretary, but now learning that he named his cat Secretary after a horse.
Yeah,
Hands,
I think
like his fingers buried in his hair, just like what?
you're going to have oh my goodness,
Oh
you're
my-
going to have Moria just quietly go. Did he seriously name his cats after a racehorse?
Azumi just gave me the mental equivalent of just putting his head on the bar.
Everyone's being dealt psychic damage.
Except for the professor.
Except for the professor,
Yeah.
it just flies over Prof's head somehow.
But yeah, Azumi, yeah, you can pretty easily pick together exactly what kind of gabbling our good pal Hanzo gets up to.
Sounds about right.
And perhaps where you may have a chance of finding him, considering that even if he wins big, he can't seem to avoid gambling there.
Alright.
So we have a destination.
Azumi takes a deep breath. Lets it out. He's gonna down the rest of his drink.
Do we know, out of character, do we know the which pet place he works at? Rescue shelter, whatever.
You do.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
the manager said that that Hanzo had given that information to one of the coworkers who was contemplating adopting a pet.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
we got that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I personally don't have anything else to ask the bartender.
Alright.
Anybody else?
No.
Nah, I can't think of anything. The psychic damage is still there, honestly, too.
Fair. She'll give you all a Shirley Temple to go, and is taking the extra gold all the same.
Oh, sure.
You guys keep not saying the name of the drink right as it makes my head.
The Turley Temple, okay?
Thank you.
Horrible.
And
What do you mean?
though by the time you get out, it is too late to really go anywhere else.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll probably have to pick it up tomorrow.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, that will work both for going to the pet shelter and for visiting the racetracks, I guess.
Hooray.
For them horses.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys want to do a quick investigation to get some knowledge about horse racing, you can probably do that in your own time at home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see how much info everyone gets on their own time.
Oh no. Moria comes home to Tom like, hey, so apparently Moria comes home to Tom like, hey, Tom, holy peck.
Okay. Fuck, I can type.
Moria's nice. Moria, the psychic damage of it all is still clear in your mind, and you kind of just want to lay down for a bit.
Honestly, fair.
but-
Yeah.
Laying down is the devil, and you're EP.
True. The paperwork also dealt psychic damage to her as well. It's an insidious thing, so
Yeah.
she goes Tom holy peck and then passes out.
Yeah. Leo, you're not a detective.
He's not.
You're big chillin'. You
He'll
got a
do a
camera
little
bear
bit
to
of-
pet.
Yeah, he'll do a little bit of looking into it, but like he's here for moral support and and social knowledge. He's not here to investigate.
Mhm.
They get home, he very carefully puts Camille down and flops on the couch to stretch out like a cat again.
Pats him. Professor and Azumi, however, you do in fact get like a decent amount of information on how horse races and the like work here in Einquell, as well as specific track that that's near Villestown. And you learn that good old racehorse secretary is actually in a race tomorrow.
Oh.
Well, what a coinky
Uh-huh.
dink.
Huh.
Alright.
Yep. We're going.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm losing my mind over that.
Yeah.
Same.
I think Professor's gonna use his extra few hours to draw up a map of the locations, like add the locations to a map of, like Villestown and the area, just so they can have it all laid out.
Yeah,
It-
very
Thank you,
fair.
Gruff. We appreciate you.
Yeah, he might have to look some of it up in the yellow pages or whatever because he doesn't. He knows the area well enough. He's explored it pretty extensively, but he doesn't. Addresses. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
that's fair.
addresses suck.
Yeah. Like, if it comes to it too, I'm pretty sure at this point Prof just has like a spare key to the office, so like he can pick up extra info there if need be.
Nice.
But yeah. So come tomorrow, bright and early. I will say that the race does start in the morning since it tends to be like an all-day affair.
Mm-hmm.
What do you all want to do?
Can we perhaps take a break though?
Yes, we can take a break.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oops, sorry.
Yeah. I think we're going to the race. I think we're gonna gather everybody up and go.
Off to the races, as they say.
Yes.
Yep.
But
Mhm.
Alright, I'm
gonna-
on me again.
Break time.
Also,
Oh yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
so
yeah.
glad that I'm so glad they're backup recorders because you'll never guess what happened.
Oh.
Did OBS crap out?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
catch you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Be back.
Sorry, I just said the whoa, gambling. I love you comment.
Alright, I need more Bev and also to get this cat off me.
Yeah. I will see you all soon.
Yeah.
Adios.
How are y'all doing? My dear audience.
Bye.
Are you putting holes into the walls back? Also, that's good comment. Ah, fair. I thought you were using like a euphemism for boredom. Vibin'. Why?
Baps you
Is bapped.
like a cat. Anyway, hi.
Hi.
Like 3 cats, in fact. Named
Nice.
Secretary.
I can't believe that. I think that's hilarious.
Yeah,
It's
it
so
is
funny.
hilarious.
Because that's it's literally that in in the manga.
Oh my goodness. I'm sure we'll meet him if we go through
Oh
the
my
races.
god!
Literally what our characters are doing right now.
Yeah.
I've never really seen this series, but I'm really curious now as to how our dorks are doing in
Because
comparison.
this is a Conan case, I'm now getting sus of everything. There's a theory cooking in the back of my mind.
Azumi is also handed me something interesting, and I'm not sure how to handle it.
Oh,
Fair.
I
I
was
chin hands and tap my DMs.
Oh, there is something as well that came to my mind, which Moria actually would have spoken to this to the whole crew, which is she finds it interesting. She finds it interesting that the man suddenly disappeared and he made sure not to tell people about his daughter. She's wondering if he was trying to protect her from something.
See, that's similar, but not what I had.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you want to go first, or should I?
I bet she's not his fucking daughter.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
This is a Conan case. As soon as that bartender was like, I don't remember hearing him talk about his daughter, despite alluding to the fact that he talks a lot when drunk off his ass, there's no fucking way. This is a Conan case.
Oh, that's picked up.
Yeah, and the people at the, I mean, this is less of a surprise, but like it is supported by the fact that the taxi drivers also were under the assumption that he had no family.
Yeah, that's. I don't like the fact that like the man's demographic and all we hear about him makes it really easy for someone like that to disappear.
Yeah.
There's another thing. There's another thing that bothers me so much in regards to maybe this isn't her daughter. She said he was working to help support her in school. Why the fuck was he gambling then?
Yeah, that's also really weird.
To be fair, unfortunately, gambling addictions can do that to people.
Yeah.
People
do
try that.
I'm just like
because they think if I can just get a bunch of money,
I'm just like,
admittedly, what I'm looking. Oh, do you want to go first, and then I'll continue.
Like, if he had a daughter and he loved that daughter like so much that he was doing his very best to put her through like a good boarding school, like even if he doesn't talk about himself much, like when he is drunk and presumably more willing to like talk about things that he does, like that's not the kind of person who wouldn't fucking be like, oh yeah, my fucking daughter's so rad, you know, but my daughter, she goes to this fucking awesome school.
The lady knew about
Yeah,
the names
yeah.
of his cats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's something else notable. If he was working to make sure she's in a good school, why would he then just suddenly quit his job? Like, presumably she's still in school, isn't he?
Yeah, she's in
So
school.
she is
Fletcher,
still in school.
I've
Why
never
would she
read that
sudden-
chapter of Conan, but I'm fucking coming for your ass.
Like,
I can't
she-
say anything one way or another.
I bet you're
just-
up in someone's DMs like, oh shit, they're calling me out live on recording.
No, I'm just sitting here eating my jelly beans.
You are so valid, but yeah, it's like looking at that and like she is still in school presumably, even if he got a lot of money and was working to make sure, you know, she is able to go to that school. Why would he then just suddenly quit?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wouldn't she still need that money for a while longer, even if the guy suddenly wins big? But it doesn't seem like anything's really changed, so...
Mm-hmm.
Though, if you do win big, theoretically, you could quit your job and pay for stuff.
If you win big
It de-
enough, yeah.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
issue.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But like, it doesn't jive with me.
No,
Like,
it's... go on.
Like what Marzi said. If he really did love his daughter that much, I would definitely see him blabbing about her. While drunk.
Yeah, and also, like, the lady stated he won big before. Why would this time be any different? If everything else is the same,
Mm.
I'm
why would
gonna
this be any
admit,
different?
while we were talking to the bartender, I had like a half-baked thought in the back of my mind to make a separate players only group chat and be like, all right, so like she's definitely not his daughter.
Yeah,
Oh my god. Wait, are we all back?
I think so.
I think
All
so,
right.
yeah.
Oh yeah, I think so.
I'm just munching on my munching. I'm just eating ice cream.
Yeah.
Fair.
Like I still have some snack here, but like I am probably gonna be consuming that as we continue to play, cause I need the energy. It's getting late.
Fair.
Mhm.
I do want to try and wrap things up. Oh god, they're coming for me.
Yeah, they fucking are. Who do you think
Oh,
snitched?
The police. Okay. But yeah. Can I help you, Yuki? Can you let me start my game? Thank you.
He's the one who
Oh.
has to hide from the cops.
Yeah.
So we go to the races.
Yep.
We're off to the races.
Yeah, I do want to try and tie this up before it gets too late for
Mhm.
Morski.
Yeah.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Hi. Thanks.
I love the little booth.
He likes to talk.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is
That's
the wrong
fair.
section.
That's
Part.
fair.
All right. So, one thing, as you go to the races, one thing that some of you have learned and some of you are learning just now is that horse races, perhaps, for some reason, remain pretty darn popular in Inkwell. Probably because they have a lot more possibility for tuna shenanigans. I cannot tell you how many cartoons I've seen in our
Mhm.
real life that like feature a horse race.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it's actually got a pretty darn good turnout right now. The place is packed with people.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And down on the track are all the jockeys and horses getting ready for the race. You can already start to see some tuna shenanigans going on there, but don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
Is
Don't
it
worry
bad?
about why a horse is eating a banana.
Mm-hmm.
Is it bad that my immediate thought was, can Camille talk to the horses?
That would be so funny. Like, what
Oh,
information will we
gee.
get?
Yeah.
Ah,
But yeah, presumably Anzo's here, so I release you all to go wild. Try to find this missing man.
Mm-hmm.
can I do like a like new place percepi check? New place investigation check?
Yeah, you can do Percepi or Investigation if you're looking for something in particular more in depth.
I guess for now percepi first,
Holy
and
shit.
then
Okay. He's back to being
Oh.
bullshit, guys. I'm sorry.
Here we go again, lads!
Iggy, that's my mouth.
You okay there, Fletch?
I went to try and pick him up, and he jumped up and licked me while my mouth was open.
Oh.
Oh,
Gross.
Gross.
rib.
Points and laughs at you.
Can you tell me which, would it be perception or investigation if Professor is looking for shady people?
I'll let it be an investigation.
Okay.
I love all our rolls.
Gosh.
Disgusting.
All right, so it's perception for everyone but Professor, right?
Yeah.
And are the rest of you all trying to get a lay of the land?
Lay of the land. Azumi's just. Azumi's trying to see where the bets exactly are being, like, placed. I assume it's just, like, you know?
You have somebody keep the ledger with all the bets in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Moria on her end is alongside a general vibe check. Just, I guess, are there any places in particular that are notable for whatever reason?
Mhm.
Places of interest.
All right. And Leo, is it a vibe check for you?
Yeah.
All right. So, I'm gonna start with the vibe checks and then get into the specifics.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
So, you all can see, of course, that like it is very much a racetrack, and it's built a lot like a stadium is, honestly. In that there's raised bleachers going up all the way around the racetracks, just around it. And exits between those bleachers, which kind of go down into the main building, which is underneath the bleachers. You can see that there is a giant crowd of people right now. You could probably look through all of them. Oh wait, Azumi, you got a nat 20? Okay, I'll save that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had something really funny, but I'll go with the rest first.
Yeah, take your time.
So, sorry, I'm DMing from the floor right now.
No worries.
Iggy's got you.
Yeah,
Iggy,
Iggy.
it's okay.
Right. So there's a huge crowd of people, and down on the racecourse itself is, of course, the lanes for all of the separate horses, as well as the starting stalls for them all to be in when the race starts, as well as the horses and the jockeys themselves. It's a pretty wide variety of styles. Some of them are more Frankenalley, some of them are very much an exaggerated Warren. there's surprisingly not very many UPA competitors.
Huh.
It seems to trend more towards Warren because I look at the racial feature of them.
True. Yeah.
Uh, and it also seems like there's a variety of different dynamics where, on God, some of these horses are like on two legs, chilling, having a water cooler break talk with their jockeys, while others have like a straight up a more normal jockey and horse relationship.
Also, is it bad? Is it bad when you said that my brain immediately gave me horse? That's a wizard that knows expeditious retreat. They're Giblian.
Oh my god.
I mean, Warren Horse would get that just as.
Yeah.
I know, but this is a Giblian horse, so they're a wizard, and that's how they know it.
It's like that sometimes.
Man.
And like between the stands, of course, are people selling all sorts of refreshments and the like. You got your usual hot dog and popcorn and variety of drinks, both alcoholic and non. And in the building itself is the entrances and exits to the stadium. This is also like where all the bathrooms are, and of course where the betting window is. There's quite a big line at the betting window right now. And for Moria, you can see, like, of course, places of interest would be like you get to notice like all the basics as well as like the specific places, and you can see like where the horses come in and out, as well as like where all the employee only areas are and the like.
Okay.
Professor, you don't see any like immediate shady people in the crowd. There's definitely a few pickpockets that you can note, but that's not what you're here for.
Right.
But as you're all taking this in, because someone got a nat fucking 20, Azumi, your eyes scan over the betting line, and there he is. Mr. Hanzo himself.
Azumi just kind of just goes, found him.
Oh.
Oh.
That was
I love how they said that at the same time. Anyway, you go on, Marzi, sorry.
No, that was very in character. Leo's like, hey, yo.
Is Azumi pointing?
Azumi's not pointing. They're in a crowded area. He's not drawing attention.
Fair. Yeah, I think Camille joins in on the L.
It kind of nods towards the line to the betting table.
We should probably talk to him first before anything else.
No, you probably shouldn't go right up and tell him. If a detective goes to someone that is missing who is obviously not being actively kidnapped, chances are they're probably gonna run again.
We can watch him from afar and see what he does. Not that far, but I mean far enough that he won't notice he's being tailed.
And we could also find out where he's staying at now.
We could also have a non-detective say hi as well, if it comes up to it.
Possibly.
Like, Prof and Leo are right here. They're not detectives. So,
Still, if a missing person is found and they went missing under their own volition, I don't think that they'd want to stay around.
Yeah.
No, and he would be on high alert too. If we spoke to him in anything other than extremely reasonably casual conversation. Anything more than that, and he would suspect something. No invasive questions, no accidentally invasive questions, no advanced small talk. If I ask anything more than how's the weather and so how about them local baseball team?
Yeah, best to avoid anything more than that, at least at the moment.
Well,
Right, how do we want to go about this?
we need to see where he's going to set himself up to watch, and then we need to set ourselves up to watch, and watch very discreetly. So, we need to keep an eye on him.
Right.
Sounds good with me.
And then try to blend in with the crowd.
I feel like with the current circumstances, we might want to have at least one person keeping an eye at him, because...
Oh, well, I think all of us should.
We still need to find a place to settle down and, well, I don't know, buy some food. Make ourselves not stand out so much, you know?
Sure.
I don't know, maybe look into the betting. If that's something someone here might...
Yeah. Does it seem like people who are betting get to go to a particular area or something?
No, not really. There is a VIP area, but it's for,
Rich people.
Like actual rich people.
yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's fine, no one hears that. Especially not,
Hanzo.
yeah.
Alright. I mean, Professor just wants to, like, tail the guy, basically, until he stops moving. And then they can sit and watch and see where he goes.
Alright. Sounds like a plan.
Probably, more... I don't know if that would be, deception, persuasion. I don't think it's stealth, because they're not trying to seen at all.
I'd roll it as deception since there's a crowd and you're all basically doing that to blend into the crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I know y'all's deception modifiers.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, heart emoji.
Alright.
3 people have really good deception, and for one person it's a dump stat.
Alright, here we go.
Alright. I'm gonna use my, Bard's Bracer to re-roll that.
Moria can get a guidance for her deception.
Thank you.
She can,
That at least makes it flat.
she can
Oh
get
my
a
God.
she can get a bardic inspiration too. That'll give you a D10.
Thank you so much.
Avery is taking its time.
Thank you so much.
Deception,
Coming in
right?
clutch for
Yeah.
her.
Yeah, Giuseppe.
Okay, cool, Leo. Cool, Leo.
How much did he get? Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the guidance and also the the bardic.
Yeah, you did
where you
great.
would not- Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you all have no problem blending into the crowd. You all just look like an average group of tourists who are really interested in seeing what horse races in Anquil are like.
This is
There's
just your
actually-
average family outing.
Yeah, there's actually a good number of real kind here, actually.
Mm.
A lot of them do seem to be essentially tourists from other continents.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look over at the horse races, you can kind of see why.
Yeah.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Definitely not boring, as they say.
Yeah.
But yeah, Hanzo has zero idea of you all there and goes to sit down, and you can all find a place and get refreshments without a problem.
Nice.
Cool.
I'm
Um,
imagining that at minimum there's like a big soda and a big bucket of popcorn.
mhm. Yeah, so now you all just get to chill and watch a man watch a horse race.
Mm-hmm.
Though I do think part of the way through it, Moria, you actually get a call on your plot device.
Ah,
Oh
alright.
yeah.
She said she would call us every day. Since
Mhm.
I had thought of this, but I didn't know when to bring it up, I think Professor would mention to Moria, or, well, all of them really, that if she calls, we should tell her we haven't found anything yet, but that
You know
we...
our
but that we
sorry.
have like a lead that we're following. So it's a lie, but it doesn't sound too unconvincing. Because we are good detectives.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we have
Like-
one promising lead, but we're not going to tell her about it.
Mm-hmm. Like, honest to goodness, I think our own actual conversation on is she actually his
Mhm.
daughter?
Something
Yeah,
to that
so-
effect, yeah.
Mm-hmm. See, I think my only worry right now is Moria's currently getting a phone call. Is there a way for Moria to make it less obvious where she is? Because if she just goes on the phone right now, and even if she says we have a lead, so nothing yet, but we're looking into it, this might give a hint that they're at the horse races. Is there maybe a way she can get to somewhere more quiet so it's less obvious where she is?
Is there like a restroom around here?
Yeah,
Stand in
there's
the
like
bathroom.
there's quieter places to take the phone call.
Yeah.
Professor
Yeah.
could dimension door her, like, to the entrance. Like,
It's actually really fucking funny.
Oh my goodness!
just so
yeah,
so they don't like, you know, leave her to ring for 10 rings and that's suspicious and whatever.
Yeah. Also the suggestion of does someone want to come with Moria so she isn't on her own while she does this, so
Mhm.
It's
Droth Moria team up? Or
Oh, okay.
If Professor Dimension doors, then I think he has to go through it
Yes.
regardless.
It's
Yeah.
he
Yeah.
he has to go through and he can only take one person.
okay.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Alrighty.
So you dimension door to a quieter place.
So funny.
Azumi and Leo, you can all hear the people behind you go, "Bro, did he just fucking teleport?" She's like, dude, don't be rude. She got a phone call. And then
Goodness.
that's all the comment they have on it.
That's
Love
really
that.
fucking funny.
Yeah, that's
awesome.
Thank you, Fletch.
Azumi like probably does actually like hold back a snort at that.
Sorry, just a dude. Don't be rude. She had a phone call.
Like, what if it's important, you know?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love the
When they're over there, Professor will mouth like, "Do you want me to take it?"
Oh man.
Because he is a better liar.
Yeah, he is a better liar. The thing is, lady is More is actually uncertain here. Prof would be able to tell that she's uncertain because, yes, you're the better liar. However, she is calling Moria specifically.
This is true. He could say that you...
She could be following up on that lead specifically.
Oh yeah.
You stepped out for a minute, and he's just answering her phone.
Sounds good. You are getting the phone.
Yeah, that way you can come talk if he needs you to.
Yeah. And she can
Uh-oh.
eavesdrop and let the better liar lie.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Did we lose audience member? Or...
I think Comet had to step out for a moment.
Okay,
Oh,
we're
yeah.
all here. Okay,
yeah.
I just saw
Yeah.
the chat decrease and I worried that somebody... Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
no, you're
yeah.
good.
You're valid.
Cool. So Professor will pick up the phone and say, hello, this is Moria's detective office. She can't come to the phone right now, but I can take a message for her and she'll be back in just a bit.
Oh, is she okay? It took kind of a long time to respond. Is now a bad time?
Oh, no, she's all right. Just had some something fell in the kitchen.
You want to roll deception for that?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I had the silliest thought, but can Moria like hit something to make it sound like something else fell to give advantage?
Yeah, you can give him the health action by like dropping something on the floor.
You have your lance. That's probably made of metal.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Just
Moria
mic drop
does
it.
exactly that. Uh-huh.
Metal
you go.
pipe falling sound.
Mhm.
Exactly.
I almost went to my
Exactly.
soundboard.
Okay, that does improve my roll a great deal.
Oh, fantastic.
Hey!
All right. Yeah, she can't beat that. So
Ugh.
Right, you did say you were going to check in. I'm sorry. If you don't recognize my voice, I'm one of the people you talked to yesterday.
oh, you're the one that gave me those jelly bears, right?
Yes, that's right.
Thank you again for them. So is there any updates?
Well, all right. And these pauses are not in character. This is just me,
Yeah.
Oatmeal, freezing.
There.
Oh yeah, you're valid. It's like the difference between, in theory, my character is like great
Yeah.
at flying and talking to people.
Mhm.
It's, yeah.
Yeah. He says.
Sorry.
Bless you.
He says, we're having a little trouble getting information, but we do have one lead that we're following up on right now.
Oh. Oh, that's good to know. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Just let me know when you find him.
Of course.
I'll come over to the office as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on break right now, so...
Mm-hmm. Can I get it? Can I insight that?
Yep.
Cool. Because he is not sure if she's genuine, either about the whole thing or about being on break. What is your insight mod? That's what it is. Why isn't it running?
Avery's having a time.
Well, whatever.
Everyone's having a
Yeah.
time.
It's a
It's
22.
fine. Yeah. She seems completely genuine.
He doesn't like that. Ugh.
Don't trust like that.
Yeah, or... Yeah. Go ahead.
You can tell 100% for sure that she is very, very worried.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But is she worried because it's her dad, or for some other reason that she needs to find this person?
Yeah, she's worried for her dad.
Okay, alright. That's, it is difficult to, make that fit with the things that we've heard from the other people. However, yeah, she said, tell me when you find him, and he said, of course.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. If there's anything I can say to help or any information, just let me know.
Yes. And he'll look to Moria with sort of a questioning look, like, is there anything we need to ask her?
Watch as I forget everything ever. Yeah, admittedly, as of right now, I can't think of anything. Does anyone else have an idea?
I mean, what Professor wants to ask, but it thinks it would be dangerous to ask, is, like, would your father have a reason to hide your existence from the people he works with? But
yeah, that feels dangerous to ask.
yeah.
Hey, do you think it would be safer to now ask, do you think your father would have a reason to disappear?
Actually, yeah. Okay, that's a better idea. So he pauses a moment and then he says, I do have one question, and it might be a difficult question to answer or to hear, but do you know of any reason that your father might have to want to disappear?
I don't think he would ever do that. I mean, maybe something changed, but
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen him in person for a long time now because of my school, and
Mm-hmm.
but I'd like to think that he wouldn't just run off like that.
Right, of course. I'm just trying to cover all the bases.
Right.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is this something Moria would be able to overhear?
Professor, I'll be honest, like, the way I was imagining this was, like, Professor sort of, like, he's got the phone and probably bent over a little bit, like, next to Moria, so that she can basically stick her ear by the opposite side of the earpiece, and, like, it's probably a little bit muffled, but, like, ideally she can probably hear it. Like, I've done that with people, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Thank you. The reason I'm asking is, can Moria roll an insight?
You can.
Thank you.
God, I'm so suspicious of everything now.
Yeah.
28.
All right. What are you
Inciting.
Specifically from this last sentence, how truthful it is, I suppose.
The answer to the last question.
Yeah, answer to the last question, but like, can she gauge anything from can she tell is this really her dad she is talking about? And is she really going to school then?
yeah.
She is?
Yep.
Huh.
She, like, again, like, her answer is that she hasn't seen her dad in a while, and she doesn't know for sure whether or not he'd have a reason to run away.
Right.
God, your wording is so fucking specific.
Yeah.
Listen, I have to be. It's a
Yeah.
mystery. Also,
it's
you're
true.
literally, you were on the phone.
Yes.
So
No,
there's...
that is true, but also,
Yeah,
good
yeah.
God. I'm
Yeah,
just like sitting here vibrating.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, like, her specific answer that you're inciting in this situation is that she would like to think that her dad doesn't have a reason to run off, but she's not sure because she hasn't seen him in a while. And that seems true.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I'm looking at that wording too, but like I think as well Moria shoots a look at Prof, which is like, yeah, she's telling the truth. At least the words are themselves are the truth.
Yeah. He kind of just makes a face and nods like, oh, this is a frustrating situation. But, all right. Thank you. We'll call you when we get new information from this new lead.
All right. Thank you. I'm really counting on you. It means a lot to me.
Of course. Well, Moria isn't saying that out loud, but
she goes to say it, and Professor puts his hand on her mouth and pushes her away. Of course,
this
dear.
is me working on automatic.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she hangs up.
Moria puts her head in her hands.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Revenge.
This is frustrating. All right, let's go back.
Yeah, we'll have updates. That's for certain. This whole situation is concerning.
I think he's gonna walk back because dimension dooring out of there was enough of a spectacle that it might have damaged their deceptiveness and blending in. So now he just wants to, like, he'll probably pick up like a drink on the way back, just so it's like, hey, they went out and they got something on their way back and now they're just coming back to sit down.
Yeah,
like Moria's also down to just walk back because, like, as well, phone call, they had to go quick. There is no reason to, like,
Come back quick.
Yeah, they can come back like normal people.
Yeah.
Yes,
what would I have to roll
For
the Professor and Moria to come back to find Leo throwing bits of popcorn in the air and trying to catch it?
I'd say just do a dex check.
That's really funny.
Oh, this is way funnier than if he had succeeded.
Nah.
Shit, it's a 9.
Oh,
Well,
that's hysterical.
You keep on trying to catch popcorn in your mouth, but it keeps like bouncing off like the sides of your lips and stuff. The people behind you are like really invested in this, and it's just like, you got this, dude. Next time, you got it.
Yeah, Leo's like, yeah, you're right. I should try again.
Meanwhile, I assume Azumi is like the only one actually keeping an eye on this guy.
Yeah.
How's
They
Azumi doing?
have to act like they're here to watch a race and be like just normal bystanders.
Yeah,
Leo is
Azumi's
here to sell that.
Azumi's head is facing the track, like, to look as though he's watching everything, but, like, his gaze is in that direction.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, this definitely has, like, the air of, like, they came here together, but only one of them is interested.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Come on now, you're wasting popcorn.
I'm
No,
not
come on,
wasting
dude.
popcorn.
It's so
How,
close.
I can do this, Professor. Look, they're cheering me on. I can do
Goodness.
How many did you manage to get into your mouth by now?
it.
None, sounds like.
I can do it.
Yeah, Moria's just like quietly laughing.
Should we have placed a bet on you instead?
Shut up. I can do it.
One more time.
I think Camille's just sitting there with his head in his hands, like probably sandwiched between Azumi and Leo.
Yeah.
Look, I have Professor try, please.
Yeah, please do it.
Alright.
Wait, I have Moria looked at Prof and goes, I bet 1 gold you won't be able to do it in your next try.
Also, Leo, you got an at one. It goes straight into it gets caught somehow between your glasses lens and your eye.
He just throws his hands up in despair, like, no.
So, Professor got a nat 1.
Oh my god.
Stuck in his hair.
Moria
Yeah.
won 1 whole gold.
It goes up, assumedly comes down, but you can't see where it went, Professor. You didn't, like, feel it land anywhere.
No.
But everyone else is lodged in Professor's hand.
Now Leo is wheezing after his shout of despair.
Yeah, Moria's laughing and she'll just carefully, like, take it out and hand it back to Prof, I guess.
Mhm.
He just rolls his eyes and hands her a gold.
All
Yeah,
right.
you're getting a grin back.
And with that, I'm gonna say that the rest of the race passes by without too much issue. At least not in the way that impedes your goals.
Mhm.
The horse race itself is as chaotic as ever, with multiple explosions and bananas. Someone threw Legos onto the track.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And like in the last lap, a lady horse got onto the track in a lady horse dress who's waving like a handkerchief around
Uh-huh.
at the racers.
Oh my god.
Was there a blue shell at some point?
Perhaps.
My fucking god!
One of the jockeys was a turtle and he fell off, okay?
Oh my goodness. Oh
Foreign.
my goodness.
Man.
But yeah, that's about normal for a horse race in Iquel.
Uh-huh.
Riding horses is different from riding Yosis. It's fine.
Yeah. But yeah, so nothing too eventful. It seems like Hanzo didn't. He kind of broke even this time, but that's fine.
Mhm.
And he gets up to head home, assumedly.
Mm-hmm. See, here's the part where it's gonna be a little more difficult to trail him, because once they leave, there's not a whole bunch of crowd.
Yeah.
I might have something that can help.
If you're thinking of wild shaping and...
Is it the contact lenses?
What?
Not the contact lenses, the googly eyes?
Well, no, I was gonna do pass without trace, but
Oh,
Oh.
That would definitely be helpful.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he we just need a good place to cast it, I think.
Let's see. I think probably also the two of us that are the stealthiest, 2 or 3, ought to stay closer, and the other two hang back. Just because if somebody messes up, it's better if it's at a distance. It's less suspicious.
That does make sense, yeah.
I will also say right off the bat, Moria's probably gonna have to stand back a bit because her stealth is a +3.
Yeah.
Alright, so what is everybody's stealth? Because that's pretty good.
I need to double check.
Yeah, everybody please check for me.
Leo's stealth is a +8.
Okay.
Azumi's stealth is... Oh my god, where is it? Okay, it's a +11.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you two, and I don't know what Camille's is, but probably decent, are gonna be up front, and Moria and Professor, who have good modifiers, but not as good as you guys, should stick in the back, because Professor's modifier is a +4.
Yeah, okay, a +3 and a +4 respectively.
Yeah.
So the old people can stand back a bit while the kids go feral.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
As a treat.
we do need to figure out where to cast this. How flashy is it?
Let me
How
see
long
what the
does
components.
Oh, sorry. Just was
You go.
wondering how long it takes to cast Pass Without Trace.
He kind of always has it prepared because of how his family is.
Oh.
So the casting time is 1 action. And it takes vocal, somatic, and material components. So
he would be visibly casting a spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we should probably find a place to hunker down.
Yeah.
At least for the moment. It might... Like, we'll want to do it where there's noise and such, because there's a vocal component too, but nowhere too obvious, because people will still see this, and it will find it weird, I'm sure.
Is it area of effect, or creature you can see?
It is, masking you and your companions from detection. Each creature you choose within 30 feet of you has a 10+ bonus to stealth checks.
Okay, so they need to be within 30 feet. So somebody, I think they should do it behind a wall. Whether that means ducking into a room or behind some sort of partition, alleyway, into a store. They can do that, but somebody, probably Azumi, because he has a good perception, should hang outside for a moment while they go in and cast, so that they don't actually lose the guy in that amount of time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though it's a few seconds, like, if you lose him, you lose him.
Yeah.
Can we find a suitable place? How do we, can we roll for that?
Yeah, do investigation.
Cool.
Okay.
Nat 20!
Okay. Alright, well,
Ayo.
how funny do you want to be with this?
Very funny.
Okay, the 2 funniest options off the top of my head are 1, Camille fits inside a bag. 2, family restroom.
Oh my goodness. We're gonna put Camille in a bag.
Alright.
Funny.
Like they're selling
Tote bags.
yeah, like they're selling those like nice tote / duffel bags over at the gift shop. And it is something you can stuff Camille into.
That's really funny.
We'll have Leo do it like as a joke, like haha, they're being brothers, and he's gonna carry his brother around in a bag for a few minutes.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'm not.
Just doing things.
Yeah,
Hashtag just two.
yeah. I'm not gonna have Leo roll for it because I know Leo would hear stuff Camille in a bag and immediately would be down for it.
Here's stuff Camille into a bag and isn't even hesitating.
Yeah.
This.
There is a range of any squeaky toy noises from Camille as he's stuffed into the bag, and then the spell is cast.
It's really funny.
Oh my goodness.
Nice.
We'll get something nice for Camille in thanks
Mhm.
for his grand sacrifice here.
Camille should be used to this. Leo throws him almost every morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, wait, they can let Camille out and get to sneaking.
Yeah. Roll your stealth.
Yeah.
Woo!
Remind me how much Pass Without Trace adds.
Plus 10.
Oh my
Jesus
god.
Christ.
Oh
God,
no.
I forgot how. I always
That
forget how
spell.
fucking fucked up Pass Without a Trace is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
It is.
Yeah.
There's a reason Camille always has it prepped because. God.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Now, if anybody rolls really low, let me know. I can give you bardic inspiration.
Mhm.
Azumi doesn't need it.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay.
Fucking amazing.
We're fine.
Yeah, you all just basically melt into the shadows to follow this guy. Zero chance of him noticing you.
Nice.
Who would though I will have you all roll survival to track this man.
Sure.
Okay.
Woo!
Alrighty.
That does sound fair.
Mm-hmm.
Survival.
Boop.
Oh, rip Moria.
Iggy boop.
Thank goodness for Leo. Maybe they're in a part of town Moria is unfamiliar with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's me, your friendly neighborhood local.
Yeah, Leo
Yeah.
and Professor, you both managed to keep a pretty good eye on this guy, and even when he turns around a corner, you can pretty easily tell which direction he's gone,
Mhm.
which is great because you're in different groups, so there's no splitting the party.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank goodness.
Mhm.
Wait. Extra reason for why Prof gets it. He's tall.
Being tall definitely helps. But yeah, so before long, you managed to see him turn a final corner to an apartment complex. And you watch as he unlocks the door, goes in, and does not come back out.
How long?
Like, not does not come back out as in like
That's it for the night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it late in the day?
It's probably like early evening around now.
So, at this time, would it be easy to see, like, lights on and lights off in different apartments?
Yeah.
Cool. Can we wait around to see which lights turn on to have an estimate of which one he's in?
You can. That would be investigation, I'd say.
Got it.
Okay.
Woo!
What's your investigation again, Moria?
You guys got this.
Plus
I'm not rolling.
Oh, yeah.
Leo is so good at this for not being a detective.
Yeah.
I know, right?
All right. Yep. You both can determine that it is a apartment that's on the second floor and um kind of like two doors down from the right.
Mm.
So
Okay.
you can, like, if necessary, you know which unit is this guy's.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I know. There is something Moria's been wondering about since the phone call though,
Uh-huh.
which
Mhm.
uh if they're quiet about it, they can probably talk about it during the walk, right?
Well, we
Not while they're tailing this guy, no.
Okay, okay.
yeah, that
Uh,
would break our stealth pretty much. But
yeah.
I think before we start talking, I think we need to resolve the question of, do we stake out or do we move along and uh not be suspicious by hanging around for no reason? Like,
Yeah.
we leave now that we know he's here.
See, that feels kind of dangerous to Moria because she thinks multiple people might be in danger here.
Maybe we stake out then. We need to find a place to, because we've been walking. We need to find a place to actually hide then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Then maybe they can discuss before going onwards.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well,
Yeah.
when he does live places, like his addresses have been in like sketchy sort of areas of Villestown. Are there any like seemingly abandoned or like kind of easy to hide in like buildings around?
I will say this is actually in a relatively like it's actually in a better area than his old
Oh.
places.
Hey,
Like
fuck it up.
it's nothing grand.
Mm-hmm.
But it is like
Nice.
relatively safe and such.
Okay.
Damn, good for him, but also damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can roll investigation if you want to try and find a hidey hole.
Yeah. I'll do that.
Hi. Are we scratching?
So I got another nat 20.
Oh my
Jesus
gosh.
Oh,
Christ.
Io!
Alright, Professor, you can find thanks, Iggy.
Oh, I will need a moment. My cat wants to come inside.
Alright.
Woof, woof. I love him.
I'm
Is he
glad
doing?
that you love him.
Is he
'cause
doing
someone-
crimes?
Yeah.
He's doing crimes.
He's being nasty. He's being stinky. Are you being stinky? Yeah?
The funny thing is, Azumi was handing me going up there and knocking on his door.
No!
Which I'm like, no, let's not do that yet.
That's a good way of getting this man to run.
Yeah. Which I'm like, no, let's not.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Iggy, come here. Come here.
Hello. Sorry, hope that didn't take too long.
No, it's
Two
fine.
cats came in even, so.
Fair. Alright, yeah, so Professor, since you got the nat 20, you can spot this immediately. There's a little alleyway that's a bit more shaded, and has like a variety of boxes and the like that you can basically use to stake out. Like, it's not ideal.
Yeah.
It's kind of gross.
Sure.
But like,
But it's
you
hidden.
won't be seen in there.
Yeah. That's fine. He will take that, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So then they can have a hushed conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Moria's been thinking about something since the phone call.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Uh, okay, I guess it's just a thought that. So it seems like the girl wasn't lying at all when she says she hasn't seen her father in a while and she is worried about him.
Yes.
She's wondering if maybe like it seems like someone is after this guy, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And we're not sure if she is, well, it's kind of looking like she isn't his daughter, but is her father being threatened anyways, so she must find this guy?
Hmm.
I
Like
can't answer
legally,
that.
yeah, legally I know you can't answer that, but it's a thought that has came up to Moria, so
Will
she's
she say
letting the
this out?
others know.
Okay.
She is telling the others.
Okay. So, a situation
Just
where there are two fathers involved, and people are able to be honest by referring to somebody as their father, even if they aren't. However, we also didn't. She didn't seem to be lying when she visited us and said that her father was Hanzo Hinata, and that the photo was of Hanzo Hinata. Oh, Hirata?
Yeah, here.
Hirata. And that person matches the photo. So, I don't. It's possible, but I don't know. He will relay the phone call to the others, including their
yeah.
decision to lie for now, which he's not crazy about, but he also doesn't know if it's safe to tell her the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah, like this whole situation is kind of weird. Like Moria will note the wording, and the thing is, did anyone here actually try to like people? We incited her, but we incited her on her emotional state, not whether
Mm,
is this guy specifically her father.
mhm.
Like, did anyone here do that?
I don't think so, but we also can't.
Yeah.
Since we didn't, we don't know either way.
Yeah, exactly. Which is why Moria's wondering, like, it's pretty clear her father is missing.
Right? Yeah.
It just might not be this guy, but it seems like her father is still in danger. It just seems that for some reason she needs to find this guy too. So it's like,
Well,
hmm.
I
Well,
maybe, but also this guy also did go missing, according to all the other people we talked to.
That is true.
So, while there's some problem there that theory, starts to resolve, I'm not sure that it's, the answer.
Yeah. No, that's fair. And like they will well really the issue here is they do not have enough information on the situation because this is just weird.
It is.
Yeah.
yeah.
Like Moria's just kind of tossing the theory out
Mm-hmm.
as she goes, hmm. But really at the end of the day they're just gonna need to find out more.
Yeah.
Mm,
He's.
hopefully talk to the man himself.
Mm,
God, I'm still thinking about the fucking watch. I still don't know what to make of that.
mm-hmm.
well,
Since that's clearly plot relevant.
I. It. Well, maybe. It could also be a red herring and could just be a matter of, sort of add to the tragedy of this was supposed to be a watch for her father to, like, meet with him again, but so
This whole situation is weird.
yeah. He's been trying to... It seems like if he's in control of his actions, he's been trying to separate himself this past month from his old life. He hasn't gone to the same pub, and he quit his job. However, he has continued to gamble, as he usually does, but that may be because he has an addiction and can't really bring himself to cut himself off from that. It would be interesting to get some insight on that, based off whether he still goes to the shelter or not. Or you know,
Yeah.
whether he cut them out or whether he still goes there. Whether it follows the pattern or not. I also wonder if he has some sort of history that he's been trying to keep his daughter out of. Some hot water he got into maybe a long time ago, or maybe recently, but long enough ago that while he's been working in Inkwell, he has consciously not told people about his daughter, even while drunk, and has told her minimal information about his activities here. Somebody else might be watching him. There might be something that he's expecting to happen to him that he doesn't want his daughter involved in. Just one theory.
Yeah.
The strange behavior could also be attributed to charm magic, though the purpose of which and the nature of which are as yet unclear. But for now, it does not seem like there is strong evidence to support that. It is just one of many possibilities.
Yeah. This is the kind of situation where I hope we'll be able to talk to the man.
I don't know if that's advisable. Either because it would bring danger to him, or his daughter, or us. I think there's a reason that this person has been laying low. I don't know if it's just habit, or if it's become habit out of necessity.
Yeah.
Some people are just like that. However, these people have known him for a year or less. We cannot make that judgment based on what they've told us. His daughter has supposedly known him longer. However, she also hadn't seen him for a long time. That could be years. He could have gotten into some trouble between now and the last time he saw her, and she doesn't know about his behavior change.
So wasn't it the fact that he had been living in Villestown for a long while now?
He had moved here a little bit ago, if I'm remembering right.
Yeah, about a year
Okay.
to work, to support her
Okay.
in her school.
All right then. I forgot that time.
Yeah, that's okay. There's a lot of details.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now, if that's the case, yeah, I see what you're saying. So it's just,
Oh shit, someone's at the door.
No.
Oh. While we have this break, I'm gonna attempt to eat something a little bit more, trying to
Fair.
wake up.
Fair.
Are we close to wrapping?
We're pretty close to wrapping.
Okay.
Like, really, I'm just waiting to hear what you all will decide to do.
It's, you know that meme where it's like 4 people doing different kind of funks as with our characters right now.
Yeah, honestly, the reason why I'm having Camille be so quiet, is because I know for a mystery like this one, if I have my character say anything, that is gonna get interpreted in a certain way.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
absolutely right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so his quietness this time is rather to provide a lack of plot points than as a plot point.
Okay.
Yeah. That's valid.
Um,
He's probably chatting with the crew while they're all puzzling, like
Probably.
in character.
They're all brainstorming
character.
together.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he's probably helping with the brainstorming, but yeah, he's
You
I
won't,
hold my
you won't give us dialogue for that because it will be misinterpreted.
Yeah.
is
And-
like it's gonna influence your thoughts one way or another,
Yeah.
and I think part of the fun is letting you puzzle out the mystery yourselves.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
You are our beloved DM. That does mean that your hands are a bit tied right now.
I do have one idea. We might... If...
Man, he's really going at it.
If we stake out long enough that we see him leaving, a few of us, if not all of us, could go inside and investigate his apartment. It might not have anything worth looking at. Somebody being conscientious would keep anything of importance on their person, ideally. However, it might be worth a look.
Well, he is also a Toon. He's got hammer space.
This is true.
Honestly, a thought is like, so you know how Camille has has a wild shape? What if he was just a creature for a little bit and overheard this guy before they tried digging through his stuff?
That's possible. He does have 3 black kittens.
I think I see where this is going.
I'm not... I think it might work. I'm not keen on doing it.
Could you talk to those kittens, actually? Would they know anything?
It depends. most animals aren't the smartest.
Fair.
I don't know that we'd necessarily find specific information from that source, but kitten or not, I don't like the idea of putting Camille near this very confusing individual by himself.
Oh no, yeah, absolutely agreed. This is more a thought for if we try going closer to investigate altogether. Because the catcher is still going to be at home when he goes out.
Presumably.
Mm.
Assuming they're there and not he didn't offload them to the shelter or something. He does seem to be very fond of them.
I
Yeah.
mean, could we call the shelter?
We could.
That is true.
We could call the shelter and see if... well, are we going to ask about him or are we going to ask about cats? Because that's going to be two different conversations. Asking about who volunteers there is maybe a little suspicious. Asking if
We are
they...
part of it. No.
What?
We are part of a detective agency.
Right, but over the
Yeah.
phone, that's going to be difficult to prove. But it would be better to go there in person if we're going to try that avenue of questioning. If we...
It would... No. If it comes down to it, worst case scenario, we can just split up. Though...
I don't think we should do that.
Yeah. I guess we got a couple we got a couple avenues to look at and a couple options, though some are better than others.
We could always tell Mizuki and just see what happens. I mean, chances are she'd want to meet him, so we could come along.
Yeah.
That's
I
a
feel
possibility, but I don't know how dangerous it would be for either of them.
Yeah, the issue here is if there is someone outside of the equation in danger. What then?
Or if these two are in danger.
I will say, he didn't particularly look like he was in danger. He went to a very crowded public place for an entire day and sat in the same spot an entire day, and generally didn't seem all that worried.
Yeah.
Yeah, as things are, this guy seems fine right now.
Yeah. Leo,
He seems fine now, but what I'm worried about is his behavior when he quit his job, and he was driving recklessly at first, and was jittery at the pub, and then he quit his job and a week later stopped going to the pub.
I am also looking at Mizuki's reactions, because from what we hear, yes, her father genuinely is in danger. So someone does look to be in danger here.
Well, she doesn't know he's in danger. She knows that he's missing.
True.
Okay.
You know that she's worried about her father, and when she said that, like, you did also run an insight on her first thing, and she, like, The only reason you have to believe that he is not her father is the fact that he hasn't mentioned her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because, like, based off of her own reactions, her story seems to be the truth.
Uh-huh.
Like, you all believe it to be the truth. Well, not, yeah, but,
Yeah,
yeah.
our characters have no reason to,
Think otherwise.
yeah.
Like,
Mhm.
when they vibe checked her, the words she was saying were true, but it's like, something's up here.
Yeah.
Something is up, TM, but we are missing information.
Yeah,
we
for
just-
real.
Should we just go see
So-
if we could talk to the guy?
That's what I was thinking.
Well, that would probably
But-
chase him off.
Yeah.
I
Well,
think our best option would be to call her here.
hang on. If he would run because we tried to talk to him, wouldn't he also run if we tried to have his daughter talk to him?
Well, I assume it would be the difference between a bunch of strangers showing up on your door versus a family member showing up at your door.
We would still be with her.
I wonder if we did this, if we'd be able to talk to both of them about what's happening.
Well,
Hmm.
if we had the meat, I expect we would get some answers. Or at least have the opportunity to. Oh, is it?
This is like, so out of character, this is like when you're in a video game and you have multiple choices and this'll have consequences for the future.
I hate
Yeah.
when things give me choices.
Uh-huh.
I put
Yeah.
you all in your worst nightmare. A
Mhm.
telltale game.
God damn you.
Because I'm like looking at this and these are multiple choices, but they all have the potential for consequences and they all have the potential to like,
Break bad, yeah.
yeah, so
Fuck.
it's kind of what is the best option here and what is the least likely cause of problems? Because
See that
Was
it's that reason
Avi gonna
alone
say
that I'm
something?
keeping. Oh,
What?
Were you going to say
were
something
you gonna
earlier?
say something, Avi?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Oh.
okay. Well, that
Uh.
second reason of least trouble is why I'm keeping Leo's mouth shut,
Oh.
because
Oh?
it is that, and also Moria is the only one here who doesn't know. So Leo's
Oh
first
yeah.
Leo's first thought was, I mean, I'm down for some breaking and entering.
Tuh.
Like, Leo, oh my goodness. The fact that Moria doesn't know he's Phantom L. I think what's the best slash worst is if she found out right this moment, literally Moria's reaction would be, oh, that's cool. Wait, so we've literally been talking about your exploits when we go over Phantom L's newest adventures.
Alright, let's not get sidetracked. That is very funny,
Yeah.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, oh my goodness. Anyways, yeah,
So-
continue on.
What could we learn that would help us decide whether or not to confront either of them, have them meet, or tell Mizuki the truth? What is keeping us from doing that? What do we need to know?
Well, I think the case is I would like more information in general, and to be fair, we can get that either from breaking and entering,
Well,
or
I know
if
that,
we
but I
can
think
communicate with his cats. The question is if we have a time limit.
that is why I am trying to narrow down what exactly we need to know so that we can make a very targeted investigation.
The only thing we're uncertain of at the moment is whether or not she is his daughter. But given everything we have found out about her specifically and her side of the story, those stories she told it, everything seems to line up. It's only the fact that he has never talked about her.
Could we ask the cats?
I don't.
Literally, that's Moria's foot. Cause come on, if she even brought the photo with those kittens, they must know her, right? Which is why I'm like,
He could have sent it in the mail. Like, there are ways around it.
Not only that, depending on the shelter, they would take pictures with their of the animals in their care.
yeah, it would be great if we could get some kind of confirmation.
But his
'Cause that's
Alright, I don't think the kittens are the key.
yeah. I'm just like me trying to rattling my brain cells. Is there some way we can figure out or get confirmation?
I'm
Outside of these things.
I'm going to be real, guys. We've been like spinning our wheels here for like a hot minute. The
Yeah.
Huh?
it's like we just keep going in circles, and like I think we just have to bite the bullet and like get her here. Like that's me from like out of character.
Yeah, like as is there we aren't really gonna get any more from just rotating, so
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
that is kind of what I was trying to do, is figure out which of those options we do.
It,
Because there's a difference between calling her on the phone first and telling her and bringing her here, and, like, just asking her to come over. And she's gonna ask questions. Like, we're gonna have to tell her first, logistically.
okay. I guess the following question then is well, how do we want to go about this? Do we then want to just call her once she... Oh, I'll be muted.
What?
Huh?
I'm fine. Keep going.
Okay. So I guess the thought process is so like, yeah, we're not really getting anything by just sitting here. So it's kind of a thought of, do we want to call her so she can come over here so we can be present while they talk? / see what the situation is?
Well, and then there's timing. Should we call her and ask her to come over ASAP because we know where he is right now? And we don't know if he's gonna be there tomorrow. I mean, she did say she would be, like, she's basically waiting for information.
Yeah. Theoretically, if it's this late, school isn't going to be up, so if she can come over, yeah. Talking can happen immediately.
Yeah. Okay. I don't like it, and his suspicious behavior is making me not want to do this because I think there's something bigger going on. However, I think that we have no good reason to not call her and tell her the truth. Because I don't think we're going to find more things soon enough to make a different decision. Does that seem right to you guys? Like, out of character, this feels like a trap.
Yeah, it does. I feel like the silence is very telling right now from all of us.
I don't know what the right thing to do here is. Like,
no, I know. I don't think we know. Like, I think we just need to decide on one, though. So, like, unless you have an objection, this is the one that I am proposing.
Yeah,
like calling her over, telling her, and as we're telling her, trying to get as much information from her as possible does seem like the best option we have.
If it's possible to be present when the two meet up, I think that would be a good idea.
Yes, that's the idea.
Like, ideally, we will want to do that, so if, get as much information as we can from both of them, really.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we want to do this as quick as possible. It is still early evening, maybe evening now. This is still out of character, but, like, not that it matters.
Yeah. This can still be something everyone, like, agrees on.
Right. They're having a discussion.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to be able to hold off on information until she's here. I think we are going to have to call her and at least tell her something. We found him. We need you over here. Something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, going, hey, we found him. We think you should come over so you can talk to him would be a good idea.
Yes. And then we will escort her to his apartment and roll from there.
Yeah.
Does that sound like a plan?
Yeah.
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 Okay.
We have got something.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm so sorry to you guys.
Hey, it's all right. It's a mystery, man. Stuff, and it has stakes.
There's no winning in this game, Ryuji.
This is a mystery, and there sure do be consequences, baby.
I'm sitting here wondering if the consequences are even what we think they're gonna be.
I don't know.
That's fair. I know how the story goes, but like, this is already a different scenario and an inherently different medium. So, like, we are all going down this river together. I just have the paddle.
Yeah.
Salute you.
Okay, well, I'm being called away again, and I know this time it's gonna be longer because they want me to do dishes.
So.
Fair. And how close are we to, like, I guess, pausing or ending, since over here we are approaching midnight?
I'm gonna be real. The moment you call her is the moment I can end the game.
Oh shit, okay, let's do that, and then I need to...
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright.
So who's gonna call her? Because Professor doesn't have a phone.
Moria has her phone. Me personally might need to ask for either help on wording or ask someone else. to speak with her because my brain cells are
Mhm.
kind of dipping with the fact that it's midnight right now.
Yeah, Azumi can handle it if need be.
Mhm.
Otherwise he can be like right next to her.
Yeah. Like, I do not mind talking, but also I will need help with wording this, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What?
Well, he
So
helped.
Professor will
What?
definitely offer to help, but I think let me see. He would want to say like, "Hello, this is Moria."
I mean, I have another idea, which is funny, but I don't know how good of an idea it is. You know how on phones you can put it so, like, speakers on so multiple people can speak?
Oh, that is
Technically.
funny.
We can do that! If you are all down.
Are we hidden enough that we can do this here?
Yeah.
That is a...
All right.
Oh, nice!
Cool.
Oh, is Iggy attacking you?
He pounced.
Oh, goody.
All right.
Oh,
Just to get this going, do you want to do it, or do you want me to, like...
I don't mind just speaking, and I think then with the agreement we got is this is like speakers on, everyone can chip in if need be.
Okay,
Mhm.
all right,
So
that'll work.
with all said and done, are we good to say that Moria calls her?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, then Moria's calling. She pulls out her phone and does it.
Hello? Is this Moria?
Yes, this is Detective Moria speaking. I am here with
Did you
everyone
find him?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, we know where he is. We figure it's a good idea if you come over here so you
Oh,
can speak to
Yeah,
him.
I'll be right over. Thank you so much. I'm so happy. And you can hear like the rustling of fabric and such on her end.
Does she even
Seems
know where
like-
we are?
She does not. You still need to tell her, but she's so you can tell that she was waiting for this phone call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Professor will
Well-
relay probably a street corner a block away to meet her there, because he can just get there and bring her down to where they are chilling.
Yeah. Just so that they can all meet up and go over like, hi.
Yeah. And we should tell her that he might have been acting oddly.
He at least didn't appear worried when they actually first saw him, but
Oh yeah, what we can say is the people we talked to seem to think that he's been acting oddly. At least before he left his job and stuff.
yeah.
So yeah, location, and just as a warning, the people who have been around him have thought that something might be up, so just be prepared if he's in any sort of odd mood or something.
Yeah, she acknowledges all that, says that she'll be over in just a little bit, and then hangs up to rush over.
Okay.
And that is where we can draw the curtains for tonight, I think.
Oh boy. Ooh.
Yippee!
And
Yeah, eyes emoji for whatever horrors await.
yeah, So, let's just. This is why I said it wasn't going to be a short game because.
Yeah.
Literally,
Because
our brainstorming took many minutes.
yeah. But yeah, I hope you all had fun. I know that I did. And I hope
Absolutely.
that all of our future listeners, both now and in the future, enjoyed this. Have a good time zone. Bye!
Bye.
Bye.